Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Seven Districts Cricket Stadium here in Ajman. We are coming you live and exclusive for the Seven Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024 powered by Fancode. We have an interesting contest lined up today where Fujairah will be taking on Emirates Blues. It's expected to be a very good encounter. We've seen some close games in the D50 here in Ajman. The atmosphere is simply electrifying, a bit of breeze across the ground. The wicket looks absolutely brilliant. It's going to be a belter of a track. It'll be interesting to see what is at toss. I've got my co commentator Ahmed Khwaja with the Starcast for the all important toss.
Toss time for match number 9 of the 7 Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024 powered by Fancode. I have the two captains alongside me in the middle. Leading team Fujairah is of course Adib Usmani. Leading team Emirates Blues we have Usaid Amin and our match referee Mr. Iftikhar Ali. It's going to be Fujairah to flip the coin. Heads is the call. Heads it is. Usaid, you won the toss. Congrats. What have you decided?
Yeah, we would like to bat first.
And taking a look at the pitch, batting first, what do you think is a decent target for the opposition?
Yeah, we are looking for a decent target. We will try to set handsome targets so we can restrict the other team and win this match.
What do you think is a good target? Numbers?
Yeah, obviously 300.
300 is the mark you're looking for. Any changes to the team?
Yeah, we have 3 changes, Hunan and Hasnan, and one is Mohammad Ali back to the team.
Best of luck for the game.
Thank you.
Adib, unfortunately, toss हार गए. अगर आप टॉस जीतते तो क्या करते?
नहीं, आज हमें चेस करना था. मेरी टीम में मैनेजमेंट में बात हुई थी, तो विकेट देखते हुए मुझे लगता है कि हम लोग को चेस करना चाहिए था, क्योंकि कल के गेम में डिव आया था.
काफी ट्रिकी विकेट है. आप लोगों ने 2 बार स्कोर डिफेंड किए. काफी टर्न हो रही होती है. आर यू श्योर अबाउट दिस डिसीजन? चले, आपके फैसले में नहीं था. टीम में कोई चेंजेस?
2 चेंजेस. राठी खेल रहे, जुड़ा है, मयंक और जोहर नहीं खेल रहे.
और ऑफ कोर्स अगर आप लोग ये जीत गए तो टॉप 3 में तकरीबन पक्के हो जाएंगे, तो काफी बड़ा मैच है.
जी, कोशिश करेंगे कि आज अच्छे से मैच खेलें.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Right then, news from the center. Emirates Blues have won the toss and they've elected to bat first.
Thank you very much, Ahmed Khwaja. That's the confirmation out from the middle. Emirates Blues winning the toss, opting to bat first. Let's have a look at both the sides. Emirates Blues leading from the front, Zohaib Mohammad, who's looked in devastating form alongside Shahan Akram, Zainullah Rahmani, Kamran Atta, the glove workman, Nasir Faraz, a wonderful middle order batter, Ghulam Murtaza, a big hitter, Usaid Amin, the skipper, Muhammad Ali, Muhammad Hunain Munawar, some new changes to the team, Hasnain Hassan and Muhammad Jamshed, the speedster. And for Fujairah, it will be Aryansh Sharma, Sagar Kalyan, Adib Usmani, Ashwant Waltappa, Judah Anthony. He was a substitute in the previous match, played exceptionally well, took a wonderful catch. And then Harshit Kaushik, Rais Ahmed, Zahid Ali, Nabil Aziz, Sanwar Meena, another good find for Fujairah, and Rohit Rahati will conclude the playing 11 for Team Fujairah. We can see the umpires walking out to the middle. It's going to be a good contest. It's not going to be easy to chase it down. We've seen it under lights. So they've got to make sure for Team Fujairah restrict them to as low as possible. And joining me in the comm box after completing his toss responsibilities is my co-commentator Ahmed Khwaja. Welcome, Ahmed.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much, Rizwan. Very exciting match in progress. Emirates Blues coming off a handsome victory against Team Dubai. And Fujairah have been the informed side in the tournament. Of course, they are the defending D50 champions. 2 wins on the trot against 2 quality sides like Abu Dhabi and Sharjah. So their spirits are high. But Emirates Blues have not played on this oval so far. They've only played in the neighboring ground. There you can see in the background we have Ajman taking on Sharjah. We'll keep you updated with those scores as well. So it's going to be a brand new experience for the Blues. Fujairah, meanwhile, they have played 2 matches earlier in this ground, but they have batted first twice and won. So tonight they will be chasing, and I think they will realize it's not so easy to bat 50 overs under floodlights, especially with a lot of turn and bounce.
Absolutely, I fully echo with everything that you said, Ahmed. What we've also noticed is we've seen the D20 series, which was recently concluded. We never expected Team Fujairah to qualify for the semi-finals. They've dominated towards that business end of the tournament, defeated Team Abu Dhabi, then went on to win the finals against Sharjah. Well, some wonderful leadership skills, I can tell you that, coming in from Adib Usmani.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. He's a quiet sort of leader, but he lets his performance do the talking. And the man that is warming up in his run-up, Zahid Ali, has been unstoppable in the D50 so far. 5 wickets in the first game. He set up the victory versus Sharjah as well. If he gets those early wickets with the new ball, especially of Mohammad Zohaib, the centurion from the previous match, then I think Fujairah will be in business.
He'll be riding on high confidence, Zoheb. However, as you rightly mentioned, they haven't actually experienced the track out in the middle here. So this will be an interesting, contest between Zahid Ali and Zoheb. Two wonderful cricketers, two top-notch cricketers in this tournament going against each other.
Oh, certainly will be an intriguing battle. So we have the two umpires, Mr. Shamim Abdul Bashir and Mr. Waqar Latif in the middle, conducting affairs. Taking a look at the field, ring field on the offside. There is a catching backward point, very close in, Ashwin Valthapa. So let's see, first ball, here we go. Solid punch off the back foot, and that was right out of the middle of the stick.
That will certainly give him a lot of confidence. The first delivery getting right of the middle of the bat. Rais Ahmed, well, surprisingly, he's been batting at the lower middle order, a destructive batter in the shorter format of the game. Well, it's a good problem to have, I must tell you, that for Adib Usmani, when you have the likes of Sagar Kalyan, you have Harshit Kaushik at the top. Where would you actually make him play?
Oh, certainly have a galaxy of riches in the batting department for Fujairah, that is for sure. Just a careful prod at that one. But Zahid Ali, it's quite interesting. He's immediately started around the wicket to Zohaib.
Interesting. He's got a slip in place as well. He's got that away moment. And we have some helicopters over us patrolling the matches here at the D50.
Yeah, maybe some VVIP coming in. We saw the living legend, World Cup 1992 winner, Mr. Mushtaq Ahmed, was in-house at the 7 Districts Cricket Academy overseeing affairs. And there we go. Who is that? Maybe it's one of our big bosses arriving just to keep an eye on us. Lovely punchy drive through the covers. That is gorgeous.
Elegance, absolutely magnificent coming in from Zohaib. Waited on it and punched it to perfection. A boundary to start off the mark.
Wasn't a bad delivery by any means, but he was confident enough to hit through the line. Just back of a good length, but look at that balance. Look at that poise. What a special player he is, Mohammad Zohaib.
Well, he was associated with a team called CSS earlier, then went on to play for Karwan, and ever since then he's looked $1 million horse.
This time a hint of away swing for Zahid Ali, but does seem like a pretty placid wicket. It is the same pitch we had in the previous match, that was Fujairah versus Sharjah. Of course, Sharjah got bundled out for a low score in pursuit of 242. But will be interesting to see how it behaves after a day's rest.
Well, credit must be given to the lower order batting of Fujairah as well, especially about Ashwant Valthappa, who came and scored those crucial runs for his team.
Yeah, that was a match-winning hand. In fact, between him and Harshit Kaushik, batted beautifully at the death. Safely shouldering arms. Good to see the concentration. Sometimes you can get carried away, especially when you're just in that T20 mode. We had the D20, like you mentioned, last month. In fact, just a couple of weeks ago. So it will take some time for the players to make that adjustment to the longer format. But Zohaib, he had a poor D20, but he's found his form in the D50.
Well, you've got ample time. It's a 50-over format. You can initially introspect the conditions, take your time, and anything which is in your slot, you can actually go ahead with it. And Zohaib is crucial for Team Emirates Blues.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a close game. Might go right down to the wire. Well left. Solid batting from Mohammad Zohaib. First over gone. 4 for no loss.
Still have the helicopters going around. Ahmed Khwaja, when in my old school days, like the Bollywood movie, I would have
Very,
expecting.
very old school days.
I'm still younger to you.
Please don't reveal such disturbing rumors to our audience watching on Sports Eye and Fancode. Meanwhile, Shahan Akram will be facing his first ball, and it's going to be Judah Anthony. Like you mentioned, was a subfielder in the previous game. Now being given an opportunity to debut in the D50. Let's see. It looks to be a lively medium pacer. Shahan Akram, he's been a bit short of runs. Had a big partnership with Mohammad Zohaib in the previous game. Good looking punch. Mid-off will clean it up, but that's a firm strike from Shahan Akram.
Well, that's the way to get into the team, isn't it? You're a substitute fielder in the middle, and there was one catch which was not expected to be taken. He became a superman in there and was able to grab it out of the air, and I think that has earned him a place in the team tonight.
Absolutely, that was stunning. That got the initial breakthrough. Then Zahid Ali went absolutely crazy with the new ball. Was on a hat trick at one stage and won them the game. So far, Judah Anthony, good first delivery on a length. Doesn't seem to be too much swing out there to work with. So let's see if he can just keep it stump to stump. Back of a length, outside off. And he might be in business. Shahan Akram, very fine player. Excellent batting all-rounder. And he will be expected to deliver the goods in terms of the field setup. Slip in place, ring field on the offside. Deep fine leg and a deep third. So pretty much orthodox setup here for Judah Anthony. Punchy drive again. He's certainly timing the ball well.
That was a good delivery in the slot, just a bit fuller. Judah, lucky for him that he's actually survived that. Anything, he could have found the gap between the extra cover and the cover region. It would have certainly been a boundary.
Yeah, I think that long leg is a wasted fielder. Just get him a lot squarer because he's not express pace like you mentioned. But the good thing is he's not dropping it short. At his speed, he will be pulled for fun. So at least he's pitching the ball up. Anything in the air might be in business on the offside. Good looking sound coming off the bat. Shahan Akram is certainly keen on the drive this evening.
Well, he can take his time, Shahan Akram. And talking about Judah, a wonderful opportunity for the young lad to come out and showcase his skill. And if you can pick up those wickets in the power play, you might as well cement your position in the team.
Yeah, it's a very competitive side, isn't it, Fujairah? No Zohair Iqbal in the side today. Shahzeb Khan is nursing a hand injury, so he's forced himself into the 11. Oh, was that a bottom edge? Just getting a bit carried away, Shahan. Needs to be careful, especially with the horizontal bat shots.
Well, absolutely. Aryan Sharma doing the glove work was impeccable with his batting performance the other day in a game against Sharjah. Got off to a good start for his team. Let's have a look at the delivery. Beautiful line, beautiful length.
Yeah, Aryan, who can forget his performance in the previous D50 final? I believe he got 96 or 97, a match-winning hand as Fujairah went all the way. Class player, absolutely no doubt about it. Once again, bowling very full, and he seems to be a steady operator. The captain can rely on him in the power play.
Well, absolutely. I think he's done really well in absence of Zohair Iqbal, but with the inclusion of Zohair Iqbal, he could actually chip in with those quick cameos in with the bat towards the lower end of the batting as well. It'll be interesting to see how Judah, if given an opportunity, would perform.
Yeah, Zohair, he's been in tremendous striking form, especially in the D20. He played some useful cameos. Very good swing bowler as well. Good all-round package. And that's an excellent over. Quick single to mid-off, and they'll make it in time. So could have been a maiden, but Shahan Akram gets off the mark. 5 for none. Zahid Ali to continue from the STCA end. I think he should switch to over the wicket, even to the left-hander, just to see if there's some swing into Mohammad Zohaib's pads. He's coming over the wicket for Shahan Akram, as you would expect. There is a slip and a gully in position for anything in the air. Beautifully bowled. He's found terrific rhythm over the last 2 or 3 weeks, hasn't he, Rizwan?
Well, absolutely, and he's played so much of cricket. I tell you, Ahmed Khwaja, in the domestic circuit, talking about the tournaments at the ICC, at the Sharjah Stadium, he's always been a significant contributor to the team that he's actually been associated with.
Oh, completely agree. He's a serial winner, especially at the D level. I remember a D10 tournament held a couple of years ago at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. He was part of the Fujairah side. My goodness, what a team that was. They went undefeated throughout the tournament, 13-0 to the title. Oh, crashed away over point. That's a wonderful shot from Shahan Akram.
What a shot that is. Little bit wit on offer, and Shahan Akram capitalizing on that. A beautiful shot over the backward point region for a boundary.
Well, he's lucky. Zahid Ali, he didn't smash it for six. It was short and wide, poor delivery. And Shahan Akram climbed all over it. That will give him a much needed shot of confidence. Take a look at that. Nothing delivery. And he's cracked it like a whip. Beautiful shot. And today might be Shahan Akram's day.
Absolutely. Very, very good looking shot there coming in from Shahan.
And that elegant flick through wideish mid-on. Hearing after it is Judah. He will pull it in. But he was ready for that incoming delivery as well. The feet are moving very nicely.
Good to see those runs coming in for Team Emirates Blues. A boundary, then couple of runs quite comfortably. It'll be interesting to see if they can manage to restrict them under 180-200.
Well, that looks a bit optimistic, I would say, this one, because there's no swing on offer. Zahid Ali usually can bend the ball in both directions, but it's going gun barrel straight at the moment. And he climbs all over that half volley. Smash to the fence.
Beautiful drive coming in from Shahan. One towards the backward point, and this one elegantly placed towards the extra cover region. A good looking shot coming in from Shahan.
A long half volley, gleefully accepted. And Shahan Akram is teeing off versus Zahid Ali. 4-2 through mid-wicket and 4 more. We've seen that slash over point, that flick off the pads, and now the extra cover drive. So he's looking in fine fettle. 11 of 10 deliveries. Ominous signs here for Team Fujairah. Well played, good delivery, but still rock solid behind it. Meanwhile, just to update you on what's happening in the neighbouring oval, Rizwan. Ajman batting first, are 66 for 3 after 15 overs. So it's Saif Ali Ghori with a couple of wickets and Owais Ali Shah, the left-arm spinner. So Ajman in a spot of bother.
Well, Owais Ali Shah has been in sublime form with the ball. Always chipped in with wickets. Has been a match winner. So equally going to be an interesting contest at Oval 1.
Yeah, Ajman need to bounce back after they got smashed by Abu Dhabi. It was a one-sided walloping. It's a crucial game. Oh, it was that bouncer trying to cut it towards that third. Well, Shahan Akram is certainly not backing down from the challenge. 15 for no loss after 3. So Judah Anthony will continue. Steady first over. Switching to around the wicket, they have certainly come in with a concerted game plan to cramp Mohammad Zohaib for room.
Absolutely. I think it's the strategy that's and the thinking cap that Adib Usmani is wearing on tries different things, and more often than not, Ahmed Khwaja, I found him very successful.
Yeah, he's a great captain. Street smart. He knows how to read the wicket. He knows how to read the intentions of the opposing batters. Of course, it helps that he's a wicket keeper as well. Just a careful prod at that one. Zohaib trying to fend at the ball off the back foot. Does seem like a slow wicket, doesn't it?
It does, absolutely. And I think at the same time, Ahmed, most of the players who are actually part of the D50 series, they've been associated with the T20 games a lot. Although they do have the temperament, they do have those patience levels, but it's that muscular instinct at times that takes over everything.
Oh, most certainly. In fact, I had a brief conversation with Mushtaq Ahmed in the previous match, and he was mentioning we need to see red ball cricket in the UAE, 2-day cricket. That will really enhance the skills of our domestic players, teach them consistency, discipline, improve their fitness and stamina as well. And we only have two top tier 50 over tournaments. We have one in Sharjah and of course the D50s, so they're very, very crucial for the development of our domestic players.
Oh, absolutely. Very well said there by Mr. Mushtaq. They've been I mean, there have been so many tournaments. I mean, you talk about the cricket, domestic cricket in the UAE, it's full of T20 formats. But as you rightly said, especially if you have a 1 day or 2 day game, it will bring that cream of the UAE.
And we're a very good national team in T20 guys. They've beaten Afghanistan, full strength Afghanistan a couple of times. They've beaten Bangladesh, they've beaten New Zealand. So they can compete with the best in that stage. Oh, poor delivery. Swinging away down the onside and clipped over fine leg for 4.
Well, that's one area where Judah has to be mindful about. Anything down the leg side, Zohaib is extremely strong. Easy flick off the pads and away she goes.
And just to continue that point, at the T20I level, the UAE national team is pretty solid, especially in the bowling. But in the ODI format, that's where we're really struggling. Rooted to the bottom of the CWC League 2 table. Only 2 wins in 11 games. So we're looking for that winning formula. And hence the value and importance of this D50 is extremely, extremely sky high. Anybody who can perform, anybody who can apply themselves, especially with the bat in the 50 over format, will get the eyes of the national selectors on them.
Absolutely, and we've seen some wonderful young talent. Talking about Ronak Panoli, for the matter of fact, who's been in the run scoring side of it. Yeah, absolutely right. D50 perfect platform for the individuals in the UAE circuit to outperform.
Well, they're asking for a tickle down the onside, but a quick decision coming in from the umpire that it was a wide. Some excitement, but I don't think there was any bat involved.
Yeah, animated appeal from Adib Usmani. You're talking about the UAE cricket as well. We've seen the firepower in the T20 format, and because of that, we've seen Mohammad Wasim stepping down as a captain because he could not focus on that ODI cricket. He's been there in the run side in the T20, but towards the 50 over format, slightly struggled. Another wayward delivery down the leg side.
And another example, you make a very good point. Well, last season's D50, the standout batter was Mr. Rahul Chopra. He made multiple hundreds as Ajman reached the final, unfortunately missed out to Fujairah. And of course, look at how fortunes can change. In just 6 to 8 months, he forced himself into the national team. He made some eye-catching performances. And now he's been handed the ODI captaincy. So that shows you the value of the D50. If you deliver, you will get recognized.
Well, absolutely. You keep performing, and you will certainly be picked up.
Over the wicket. Good delivery. Just kept a touch low, but nicely managed by Zohaib. So both opening batters for the Blues looking good. 24 for no loss. Emirates Blues looking solid at the crease after winning the toss and electing to bat first. Not much movement in the air for the Fujairah seamers. Maybe a long day in the field. Let's see if Zahid Ali can create an impact. He switched to over the wicket now, and I think this is a much better angle. Get that ball to go across Mohammad Zohaib.
No, absolutely. We've discussed this just a little while ago. I think Zahid Ali is trying something different now. Talking about Pakistan-Australia series, 3-0 in a T20 format.
I would rather not, especially today's performance was absolutely shocking.
I must tell you, the credit must be given to Marcus Stoinis. The way he's scored 61 of 27 deliveries, belting Haris Rauf, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Yeah, even though they're trying to force him out of the side, basically Australia, they're looking for new blood, but that man just keeps delivering and keeps hanging around. Terrific performer in the T20 format. And he's very good at IPL level as well. He's played some match-winning innings for LSG. So his value just continues to rise, and it's unfortunate they never thought about putting him in a leadership role.
Well, you're absolutely right. For LSG and a couple of franchises that he's actually played for, I think he also played for Punjab, if I'm not wrong, always delivered. And he's special talent, irrespective of the country that he's, I mean, I'm talking about the wickets that he's playing, he's always delivered.
Yeah, he's played so much IPL cricket that he's improved his spin game. And that's why he's such a valuable commodity in franchise leagues all over the world. Still super fit as well. Oh, Apesh. There was a short, silly mid-off there. You can see Adib Usmani himself. That was just a check drive from Zohaib. So this is a good strategy that Fujairah are cooking up here.
Well, absolutely. Some changes in the field as well. And talking back about Pakistan versus Australia, the ODI series has been good. Pakistan was mighty pleased with the performances of Team Pakistan, winning a series after 22 years.
Yeah, and it made no sense that Saim Ayub, who scored prolifically in that series, was not even in the T20I squad, and hence Pakistan struggled with the bat up top. Another slower delivery from Zahid Ali. So that's the value of experience. He's understood that this pitch is very benign, very placid, so he's using his variations already.
And cashing on the bad deliveries, playing on the merit of the ball is Zohaib. He would definitely look to score big.
I'm a big fan of Mohammad Zohaib. He's got all the talent, all the ability. He's exactly the kind of player the UAE national team will keep an eye on. Power play specialist, and he has the ability to get big runs. That's why I was quite disappointed that he couldn't get going in the D20, but he's come good in the 50 over format. Beautifully bowled, hint of shape into the pad there, and that's what I wanted to see from Zahid Ali earlier. Try to challenge both edges of the bat, bring that LBW into play as well.
Brilliant piece of bowling there from Zahid Ali. Change of sides, will that bring him some luck? We'll have to wait and watch. Deep third in position and long leg.
And speaking of Zahid Ali, he's been performing consistently as well. He's another very handy option the UAE national team should be looking at. Excellent fielder, good bowler with the new ball, can strike the ball big, coming in at number 7, number 8. That's a very tidy over. In fact, it's a maiden, beautifully bowled. 24 for no loss. So a change in the bowling. It will be the left arm spin of Nabil Aziz being introduced in the power play. And honestly, I don't think it's a bad idea, Rizwan.
Well, absolutely. Nabil Aziz has been the pick of the bowlers for Team Fujairah in the D20 as well as D50 format. And talking about him, he was absolutely thrilled when he picked up the prize scalp of Mohammad Rizwan in the previous encounter against Sharjah. CP Rizwan.
Oh, good start. Hint of turn off the straight. Well managed by Shahan. But yeah, that was a brute of a delivery. Pitched on leg and just kissed the off stump. For a player of CP Rizwan's caliber to be comprehensively bowled like that when he was well set, that had to be a special delivery.
He certainly has the talent. Comes in from India, has worked really hard back home in India, and he's been associated with seven districts for a long time now.
He's a fantastic cricketer, very committed young man. He had his share of bumps and falls in the D20, but you couldn't keep him off the park. And whenever I've had a conversation with him off the field, he's always said, I want to go right to the top level. I want to play the highest standard of cricket. I want to go all the way. That is my dream. And let's hope this young man can achieve that objective. Nicely bowled. So hey, trying to do something extraordinary. There is a long on and deep mid wicket in position for that big shot. So he just needs to be a bit wary. Just be a bit careful. Plenty of time to go. It's a flat wicket. Nothing happening off the surface. Well, that's a very optimistic appeal to say the least.
Well. I think Aryan Sharma doing the glove work. Talking about Nabil Aziz, not just Nabil Aziz, for the matter of fact, all these cricketers who come from various parts of India and Pakistan will continue talking about it after the delivery. They come with high hopes, Ahmed Khwaja. They've got the talent, they've got the skill. It's just the case of, performing at the right time, at the right stage. And I tell you what, once they get selected to any franchisee, their life changes completely.
Oh, there's so many opportunities now for domestic cricketers in the UAE. So many franchise tournaments like the Abu Dhabi T10 that's coming up recently, the ILT20. So many of these lads have been picked there. Biggest example is the likes of Wasim Akram, who's playing for Sharjah at the moment. Haider Ali, he's been outstanding throughout the last couple of seasons. Mohammad Jawadullah, Mohammad Rohit Bangash, all of them have gotten to play at the big show. So there is value and merit of performing at the domestic level. And credit to the UAE and the ECB for creating these platforms for these players to show their skills and then play at the highest level. 6 overs gone, 27 for no loss. So a double change coming in for Fujairah. Adib Usmani has pretty much sussed it that there's not much happening for the seamers. Let's get the finger spinners in. Sagar Kalyan, well, he doesn't turn the ball big, but he's quite accurate with those arm deliveries coming into the left-handers. And Adib Usmani has a lot of faith in him. Let's see if it pays off. Slip in place, Ringfield on the offside, a long on and deep mid wicket in place for Zohaib. Nice looking tuck off the hip. Good fielding. Just got out of his reach. But I think there's going to be a lot of spin overs coming up.
Absolutely. And that's been their strength, Team Fujairah. They've been, apart from Zahid Ali, who's definitely been the wicket taker, it's the spinners who have contributed significantly for the Team Fujairah.
Yeah, they've all been among the wickets. Samar Meena, the left arm wrist spinner, has been a good addition. Ashwin Valtappa has been outstanding. Nabil Aziz as well, very consistent. And Sagar Kalyan, Harshit Kaushik, they have 5 or 6 frontline spinners. But it's all about application for the Emirates Blues openers. If they just stick around at the wicket, there are runs to be had.
They've done so pretty well so far, the batters. They've not given any opportunities whatsoever. Watchfully played straight to the fielder. And talking about the ILT, there was many players from the UAE domestic circuit who have been picked up, and I think it's even talking about Luqman Faisal, for the matter of fact, one of the destructive top order batters in the UAE.
Beautifully bowled. Yeah, Luqman Faisal, he's been terrorizing all the franchise teams in the D20. Was outstanding, big hitter of the ball, and I'm sure they will certainly be keeping an eye on him for getting selected for the ILT20. Slower in the air, but watchfully played by Shahan. And of course, the two youngsters, Alishan Sharafu and Aditya Shetty, part of Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, especially Alishan's innings last season against Desert Vipers featuring Mohammad Amir, Shadab Khan, Colin Munro, Shaheen Shah Afridi. He put them to the sword in that stunning innings at the Zayed Stadium in Abu Dhabi. So great to see them delivering at that top level. Quicker delivery, nicely pushed down the ground. So steady stuff from Sagar Kalyan. 30 for no loss. Trying to tuck him up for room, Nabil Aziz, but watchfully played by Zohaib. So both openers looking relatively steady here for Emirates Blues. Seems like a good toss to win, Rizwan.
Absolutely calm, composed, focused, and diligently executing so far his team, the batters of Team Emirates Blues.
And they have plenty of batters to come, the likes of Nasir Faraz, Kamran Atta, Usaid Amin himself. So certainly pack a punch, and it's an important game for them. Not seeing much turn on offer. Quick single to mid-on! And that direct hit would have sent Shahan Akram packing back to the dugout.
He was definitely not even in the frame there, Ahmad Khwaja. Quite away. Unfortunately, didn't hit the timber, but they steal a quick run.
Well, it was Judah once again. Yes, he was a goner. Absolute goner. And Shahan Akram, he would have been gutted to get out in that fashion. There's really no need to look for those quick singles. It's a placid wicket. You can take your time. You can place the ball, maneuver it around. Oh, nicely bowled. Just hung it outside off and forced Zohaib to reach for it.
Looking good. Both the batters, 32 in the 8th over. What is good is they've not lost a single wicket as yet.
There's no serious hurry. Oh, he's gone aerial. Skewed it towards that cover point region. And Nabil Aziz is just bowling a teasing line that is unsettling both batters.
Just enticing them to go after him. Nabil Aziz has got different variations, and more often than not, he has been successful.
And that is the point that you were making earlier about switching from 20 over to 50 over cricket. That is a shot that was really not required. You're batting so well, 15 of 25. Why are you just looking to play an extravagant shot over extra cover? The field will spread after a couple of overs. You can just take the singles with ease. But they just tried to do something fanciful, and they could almost pay the price. Steady over from Nabil, 33 for none. Oh, catching the inside edge of the bat. Sagar Kalyan, he won't do anything fancy with the ball, just dart it in. But he keeps it absolutely dead straight.
Well, it was in the slot for the hammering. It's gone high up in the air and falls short of the boundary fence there. A couple of runs quite comfortably taken.
Once again, just trying to aggress against the spinners here. Zohaib, another mistimed shot. Thankfully, mid-off was in the circle, so he got away with it. But he just looked a bit edgy. in the last few deliveries. I'm not sure why. Just looking for that release shot, get a boundary under his belt.
Well, more often than not, Ahmed Khwaja, when you're playing a T50 format, we'll talk about it. Half tracker, straight to the fielder. Well, you've got to be reminding yourself, look, it's a longer format of the game. You've got to keep calm. However, it's that muscular instinct, isn't it, that will take you away.
Hard cut and in the gap. That's beautifully placed. Poor delivery, rightfully punished.
Well, with an offer, as talking about the release shot, that would definitely give him some confidence for Zohaib.
Yeah, he was just itching for the boundary, wasn't he? And he got it served right on a plate. Quicker one, missed his length, and no chance for the cover point. He was set a touch squarer. Now looking to open up here. 39 for no loss. 1 over of power play restrictions remaining. So final over of the first power play. Nabil Aziz to continue. Nicely turned towards the onside. Very risky player Shahan Akram, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Reminds me a bit of Mohammad Azharuddin back in those days. A very good risky player.
Yeah, back in your youth. And of course, he's from your part of the world as well.
Oh, I've met him couple of times. Every time I go back to Hyderabad, if there's a slight opportunity, he does catch up.
Oh, tell us more about that, Mr. Rizwan.
Well,
I didn't know you are rubbing shoulders with A-grade celebs.
Well, he is basically he used to be the president of Hyderabad Cricket Association, and we have the Gymkhana group where we all catch up once in a while. Most of them come from the college days, so wonderful lad, and always on top of his duties that he's actually been performing with the management side of it, especially developing the HCA side of it as well.
Well, of course, he put Hyderabad as a cricketing powerhouse on the map. Captain of India, who can forget those 5 consecutive hundreds he made at Eden Gardens and led Team India for a very long time. What a player he was, out of this world. He was truly a player we had never seen before, and he had a long and storied career. Now very involved in the UAE domestic scene as well. Lovely punch off the back foot. That is Mohammad Zohaib at his best.
Hit with some brute force off the back foot, and bit of check for Nabil Aziz, who was looking absolutely brilliant, but that delivery took a bit of time. Off the back foot, punch down the ground.
Just offering that width. You cannot do that. He's a very, very strong player of spin. Missed the fielder. Needed a better effort, to be fair. But now Mohammad Zohaib is unleashing. And he's looking absolutely rock solid. Was just a bit fidgety a couple of overs ago. But since then he's got a couple of boundaries off. And he's off to the races.
As you rightly mentioned earlier, that release shot making the difference for Zohaib. Right then, last delivery. No damage done. It'll be a dot to end the over. 10 gone, 46 for no loss.
So it's a solid start here for Emirates Blues after winning the toss. Undefeated opening partnership moving along nicely. Field is spread now. Plenty of buffer on the onside for Shahan Akram. Excellent fielding. Chance created there. That's outstanding at short mid wicket.
Fielding has been phenomenal. Not just in this game, the entire tournament so far for Team Fujairah. Sagar Kalyan into his third over. Has done well so far.
Oh, no single there. Once again, a close call. So the communication, well, the Wi-Fi seems to be disconnected now.
Talking about red ball cricket, rightly said, I love red ball cricket. When you have that lush green grass, you wear your white kits, the red kookaburra. it's a different ball game, but the day cricket is something I love the most.
That is actual cricket. You're spot on, Rizwan. All these multiple formats that have been developed over the last, we can say, 60 to 70 years, especially in the early 70s when Mr. Kerry Packer introduced white ball cricket colored clothing. But proper cricket is 5-day test matches, like you mentioned, red ball cricket, that brand new cherry. Of course, we have the BGT coming up on the 22nd. Some injury concerns for Team India. Nicely bowled, slower in the air, tantalizing. We've heard that Rohit Sharma is not fit. Shubman Gill has taken a blow to his hand. So Team India under a spot of bother. And it will be Jasprit Bumrah. Boom, boom, Bumrah leading the side. Width on offer. And he's carved it over the offside ring. Not a convincing shot. But Zohaib will pick up a couple of runs. Anytime they flighted the ball outside off, he's just gotten himself in a spot of bother.
I would say lucky on that occasion. It was away from the fielder. He's got to be mindful of those shots. Zohaib has done well so far. They've laid the foundation at the moment for a decent total on board. You're talking about BGT and talking about the Ashes also. These are two tournaments, Ahmed, the whole cricketing world would love to watch.
Oh, absolutely. Gripping cricket at all times. The ebbs and flows of a long test series. You need to have that stamina. You need to have the quality to be on the winning side. 50 opening partnership up for Emirates Blues at the end of the 11th over. Another change in the bowling then. It's going to be Sanwar Meena, the left arm wrist spinner, coming into the attack. He's been a wicket-taking force for Fujairah in the D50 so far. Something unorthodox out of the blue. Let's see if he can create an impact. The ball is only 5 overs old though. Remember, 2 new balls from either side in the 50 over format. And a quick delivery but down the leg side. So Zohaib will need to be switched on here.
Well, a replacement for Simranjeet, who has been the match winner for Team Fujairah in the D20 format, has been called for the national team, has been associated with the camp.
Yeah, he was unbelievable in that D20 final, wasn't he? I have never seen a spell of bowling like that at the D20. He had Sharjah at 9 for 5, 6 wickets in his 4 over burst. Truly spectacular final we had here at the 7 District Sports Club. And good to see he's getting that national recognition as well. He's well deserved it.
Oh, absolutely. He did exceptionally well in that final. Almost, although there was a fight from Khalid Shah and Hafiz Almas, but it was Fujairah who were the champions.
Oh, playing outside the line of the ball. Yeah, he's going to get that ball turning into you. Shahan Akram need to be careful. Playing with that angled bat. Not good shot selection.
Left arm spinner. Always a bit of concern for Shahan.
That's a much better shot. Much more in control. So he's willing to play the sheet anchor to Mohammad Zohaib, who's looking to really express himself, go for the boundaries. And I think Fujairah are in for the long haul here. It's going to be a big run chase if these two batters apply themselves.
Absolutely. And talk us about your domestic circuit back home in Pakistan, Ahmed Khwaja. Do you have a lot of 50 over games, like a 2 day or a 3 day formats in Pakistan?
Oh, absolutely. The problem is there is a lack of consistency. They tend to change the domestic setup every couple of years as per the wishes of the current chairman, whoever he may be. Even those are chopping and changing too often. And there's just some recent news coming in that Aqib Javed is coming in as the interim white ball coach for Pakistan, replacing Gary Kirsten. So every day is a new day in Pakistan cricket, that's for sure. So they do have the 4-day Qaid-e-Azam trophy, and they've got the 50 over competitions, 20 over competitions as well. And they have it for the regional teams as well as for the private teams or the corporate teams. So it's a bit of a mixed bag at the moment. They're not quite sure which direction they want to go. 12 overs gone, 56 for no loss.
Right then, change in the bowling. It will be Ashwant Waltappa who will be bowling in from the SDCA end.
A good bowling change. He's been in good wicket-taking form, Ashwant, with his mystery spin. Meanwhile, we have Ajman trying to fight back. They're 106 for 4 in the 25th over against Sharjah. So it's Pranay Bhagrava and Mohammad Aftab Javed looking to build a partnership. Pushed away towards mid-wicket, but they've got him surrounded at the moment, Zohaib. Maybe if Ashwant can just toss the ball up outside off. There is a sweeper cover in position, so anything aerial, he might be in business. Ashwant has been in tremendous form. Incoming delivery, watchfully played, a single taken. And that could have been close if there was a sharper fielder at point.
Well, definitely a star performer for his team. Ashwant Waltappa has been contributing in all three departments of the game. Let's have a look at that. Rais Ahmed on that occasion, definitely away from the timber.
Yeah, I needed somebody like Nabil Aziz in that point region for the left-hander. Let's see if Ashwant can get some bite off the surface. Good flowing action, and he's a very hard-working cricketer. He doesn't rest on his laurels. He's, in fact, when I first saw him, he was a wicket-keeper batter in the top order. But since then, he's worked hard on his bowling, and he's developed into a middle-order, lower middle-order specialist as well. Oh, this is the top edge. And just over the slip fielder. And it will trickle away for 4. Shahan Akram didn't know much about it.
Well, streaky boundary for team Emirates Blues, but Shahan Akram will accept it gracefully. And talking about Ashwant Waltappa reminds me a bit of Ravichandran Ashwin, who actually was a batter initially but became a wonderful off-spinner.
Yeah, not a great shot there. Stepped across the stumps, trying to sweep the ball to access that fine leg region. Ashwant is a tall lad. He will get that extra bit of bounce. And that almost undid Shahan Akram. He's worked really hard for his 23 runs. Don't want to throw it away just yet. Run rate is not too bad. Nice punchy drive, long chase for the sweeper. We'll keep it to a single. So yeah, he's certainly worked hard on his bowling, and he's become a very reliable option now for Fujairah.
Absolutely, Ashwant Waltappa, young lad, alongside Harshit Kaushik, Nabil Aziz, they fulfill the entire spin department.
Nicely played. That's much more in control. So productive over. 7 runs off it. 63 for no loss.
Well, that's the sunset here in Ajman. Beautiful sight. You usually tend to go out to the beaches to watch the sunset and the mountain areas, but you can actually witness it from the Seven Districts Stadium here in Ajman. What a beautiful sight that is. Kudos to the cameraman who's getting us those visuals. Brilliant stuff. Right then, Sanwar will continue. Beautiful delivery. No room whatsoever. You missed out on that, Ahmed Khwaja. Beautiful sunset.
Very picturesque indeed. Lovely time of the season here in the UAE. Early winter. The temperatures have cooled, thankfully, after a long summer. And now it's very pleasant conditions, and this is the ideal time of the year to play 50 over cricket as well. I think the ECB have done really well to schedule it late in the year. Much more balanced cricket we're seeing. It has not been all about the dew. That has made it straightforward for the batters in the second innings. And we have the floodlights kicking in as well, just about around 5:30 p.m. Of course, short days. Pulled in the air and straight to the fielder. Samar Mina gets the big breakthrough. A loose shot from Zohaib, and he pays the price.
We've been talking about it. Zohaib was trying to cut loose, and on this occasion, half tracker and straight into the hands of Rais Ahmed, who does not drop any. A comfortable catch in the end, and Fujairah draw the first blood. Zohaib, a set batter, will have to walk back to the dugout. Zohaib departs after scoring 34 of 47 deliveries, 4 boundaries to his tally. Right then, a new batter walks out to the center. Zohaib.
As Zohaib has departed, it's Kamran
Kamranatha. Yeah.
coming in at number 3. Usually it was Nasif Faraz at that number 3 position, but I guess they want to continue that aggressive streak. Kamranatha, well, he made 90 odd in the previous game alongside Zohaib, so he's in good touch, was terrific throughout the D20 as well. But Samar Mina, aka Sangha, has done the job. Nicely bowled, coming into the right hander and very watchfully played.
Well, it definitely is filling in the shoes of Simranjit Sanwar Mina. That's a price scalp. Nothing short from Zohaib on that occasion.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the hurry was really. You were batting so well into the 30s, plenty of time on your hands. Oh, beautifully bowled. And he mixes it up as well. He has that front of the hander as well that goes straight on.
Well, absolutely. Let's have a look at that wicket straight into the hands of Rais. It's got bucket hands for sure.
He's not going to drop that one. Crashed away. A bit of a misfield at cover point will allow Kamranatha to get off the mark. You needed to be sharp in the field. He was on 0 and you've given away a soft single.
That That will bring us to the end of the over, 65 for 1.
So Fujairah have got an opening in the game. Ashwant into his second over. Good to see Adib Usmani on the attack, slip in place. And Kamran Atta is that kind of player who will give you a chance, won't he, Rizwan?
Well, absolutely. Especially in the, we've seen that in the shorter formats of the game, but at the same time, he's been the run getter for the team. Emirates Blues, Kamran Atta has done well, scored a lot of runs in the domestic circuit.
Yeah, he's a terrific player. Aggressive, attack-minded wicketkeeper batter. He plays his own way. He has his own unique style. And it certainly works for him. Was excellent in the D20 for Emirates Blues. So far, Ashwant has settled into a very good rhythm and those lines are excellent.
Absolutely. Ashwant Waltappa, significant with his contributions for his team. Yet again, those 3 dot deliveries, creating that a bit of pressure.
He's fiddling at the creases and he's sometimes trying to play off the back foot, sometimes lunging forward. Maybe get a silly point in there with the lid on for that hard poke. Maybe hits the splice of the bat. Ashwant is bowling beautiful lines and great pace in the air as well. And you can see Kamran Atta, he doesn't like being tied down like that.
Yeah, he likes to go the explosive way. And I think Adib Usmani can have a close in field as he's just arrived at the crease. Try out a gamble for a couple of overs and see if that could work in their favour.
Maiden coming in from Ashwant. Excellent bowling. 65 for 1. So the spinners just putting a stranglehold on the game for Fujairah. Someone has been bowling beautifully. Got the key breakthrough of Mohammad Zohaib. And on the other end, Ashwant is also keeping it very tidy. Current run rate has just dipped below 5 runs per over for the first time in a long while. So good bowling coming in from Fujairah. Oh, and even the single at mid-off is being difficult to come through. So this is good attack-minded field setting from Adib Usmani.
Well, that's exactly what he's been doing in the previous games, Adib Usmani, and that's the right way to go about it, especially when you have Kamran at the crease who's just arrived. Shahan's also. We could clearly see that these two batters love pace on offer, Ahmed. We've seen that time and again.
This is excellent bowling. Something has got to give either way. Oh, look at that one turned in sharply.
Wow.
Fantastic ball from somewhere. And almost gone through Shahan Akram's defense.
It's caught everyone by surprise, that delivery. And what a good find for Team Fujairah. A lot of credit must be given to the management and as well as the coach, Naveed, who's working alongside with them for a long time, getting the right talent for the team.
Well, the long on has come in a few yards, just beyond the circle. And Kamran Atta, it's very rare to see him tied down like this. 1 of 10. Usually he's already smacked a couple of boundaries. But he's certainly being made to earn these runs. This is delightful bowling from Fujairah in the last 3 or 4 overs. Cut in the air and gone. It had to happen. Something had to give. And Summer has struck again.
Pressure, pressure. Those dot deliveries, especially for Kamran Atta, finally trying to go over the point region will only find the fielder. Sanwar yet again in the wickets column, straight to the fielder. Well, well, this is good stuff coming in from Team Fujairah. 2 wickets in quick time. Kamran Atta will have to depart after scoring one. Emirates Blues in a spot of bother, 66 for 2.
Well, it's been a terrific turnaround produced by number 15 of Fujairah, Samar Meena, the left arm wrist spinner. 2 wickets. Nasir Faraz, solid player coming in at number 4. Good player of spin. And you can see Adib Usmani directing traffic there at silly mid on. What a terrific skipper he is.
Well, I love the way he's marshaled his troops. He's got a close in field. Interesting, a leg slip in place for a new batter, and why not?
Yeah, they've got that extra cover very close in as well. There's a silly mid on and a very short extra cover and a leg slip. Is this the 7 District Sports Club or are we playing in Chennai?
Well, that will bring us, we'll talk about it. That'll bring us to the end of over number 16, 66 for 2.
So trial by spin for Emirates Blues. Oh, nice, fine paddle sweep. That's a delightful shot from Shahan Akram. Race, will he catch up to it? Oh, he's done well. I thought he wouldn't make it, but just about scooped it in.
Just a good sprint there from Rais. Trying to fabricate a shot. Shahan Akram was successful. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call on that. I think he's comfortably stopped that boundary.
Yeah, it was a long chase for the fine leg. Let's take a look here. Yeah, just had to reach for it in the end and he's done well. So didn't give up on it. Good work. They will pick up 3. So Shahan Akram, well, he's watched the wicket stumble at the other end. He'll need to show some quality here. He's gotten off to a start. The Fujairah spinners are bowling great attacking lines. And he needs to just see them off, build a partnership. Chopped away, but straight to the backward point fielder. The runs have really dried up here, Rizwan.
They've been bowling exceptional lines, Ahmad Khwaja. A lot of credit must be given to the bowlers. Sanwar Meena, what a find that is for Team Fujairah.
Yeah, he's been a magician, no doubt about it, in every game. Straying on to the pads, there is a polite appeal, but I think there was plenty of bat involved there. But they're just getting tied around in knots here. The Emirates Blues batters playing from the crease, not really using their feet. We have seen Shahan attempt a few awkward sweeps and scoops. But they have really slowed down the run rate and building a lot of dot ball pressure. Nasir Faraz, he'll really need to apply himself. This is superb bowling from Fujairah. And keeping that mid off in the circle as well. There is that invitation to go over the top, but so far they have resisted, and in fact there have been a few tight singles. So this is excellent captaincy by Adib Usmani. Even though there's not much happening off the deck, he's continuing to stifle the Emirates Blues batters. 17 gone, 69 for 2. Watchfully played, just glided to the left of point. But Summer, we know he has that big ripping delivery that jags in sharply into the right-hander. So you have to be very watchful indeed. Don't leave that gap between bat and pad. That's what he wants you to do, to reach for the ball outside off. Sagar Kalyan in slip. Oh, was that a catch? I don't think he laid any bat on it. Need to be careful. He does like that back cut behind point against the spinners. That was the front of the hand one that goes straight on. Some delightful variations coming in from Samar. This is close. Oh, denied. Maybe an inside edge. Yeah. The appeal was short-lived. But Nasif Faraz just getting tied up there. This is superb bowling. He may well run through the side this evening. Flighted delivery. Turning in sharply, and yeah, that's just missing leg. It was mighty close though. He was deep in his crease. But he's certainly on the hunt, is Samar Meena. Just 10 runs conceded in 3.5 overs. There is a leg slip slightly deep. Maybe for that top edge sweep. Plenty of chirp coming in from the Fujairah fielders as well. They're sensing another wicket around the corner. How will Nasif Faraz react? That came in sharply once again. This is beautiful bowling. There you have that silly mid-on and a very short mid-wicket just to the right of him. Ashwin Valthappa to the right of your screen. So this is all-out attack from Adib Usmani. Nervous push to mid-off, and he will get off the mark. Took him 11 deliveries. Another tidy over from Samar. 71 for 2. So back live after the drinks break. Emirates Blues in a spot of bother here. It was a good opening stand, dismantled by the left arm wrist spin of Samar Meena. Since then, Kamranata has come and gone as well. So Emirates Blues in the middle of a rebuild with Nasif Faraz and Shahan Akram. Ashwin Valtapa has bowled immaculate lines here. 10 for no loss in just 3 overs. Keeping it tight, building that dot ball pressure. And it's paying off at the other end. He will continue from the STCA end. Just reaching for that outside off is Nasif Faraz. The ground fielding overall from Fujairah has been pretty sharp. Let's see if it pays off eventually. Beautifully bowled once again. I like the pace and the trajectory with which he's bowling, Ashwant. Not flighting it too much. It's not too slow in the air. Just about right. And he's getting that hint of extra bounce as well. Tall lad. And he's just been plugging away on that off-stump line, offering no width whatsoever. And the length has been outstanding. It's not full enough to push it down the ground. And you can't really hop on the back foot and pummel it over mid-wicket either. Oh, bit of assistance from Shahan Akram. For Fujairah, they won't mind that one bit. 1 of 15. Nasif Faraz, he must be itching for the big shot. There is a long on and deep mid-wicket in position. But still can't find the singles. Trying to force that cut shot. It's bounced over the slip fielder. Will pick up a couple. No, just a single. Good fielding by the sub Yusuf Khan. So I had to resort to the horizontal bat shot to get it away. But that is fraught with risk as well. Intriguing match in progress here. Emirates Blues, 1 win and 1 loss in the D50 so far. Fujairah, 2 wins out of 2. And they do have that advantage of playing on this surface for multiple matches. Trying that carom ball from the front of the hand. Misfield, but it won't cost them much. Another tidy over from Ashwant. 73 for 2. So the current run rate has slid below 4 runs per over now. Since the power play, there's been a real stranglehold on the game from the Fujairah spinners. Samar will continue into his 5th over. There could be a thought to maybe save his overs for later onwards, get your other spinners into the game. Oh, beautifully bowled. Beaten him all ends up.
Well, when you're bowling such lines, Ahmed Khwaja, I mean, you may not want to hold him back because he's got that caliber to pick up wickets. Absolutely a peach of a delivery that was.
Yeah, in fact, it was the orthodox left arm spin. And that is the wrist spinning incoming delivery. So he's mixing it up beautifully. Just watch his hand carefully, Rizwan.
It's puzzling down the batters of Emirates Blues. Just they don't know which one's coming their way. They've got to be spot on.
Yeah, they have to be absolutely precise. Oh, flicked in the air and straight to the fielder. That's a dolly of a catch. And Samar Meena is running through Emirates Blues here.
And he's got the prize scalp of Shahan, who's been there since the inception of the innings. That's a big wicket. Creating that pressure and straight into the hands it goes.
Yeah, that was catching practice for Yusuf at fine leg. 3 wickets for Samar. And Shahan Akram will be gutted with that dismissal. Worked hard for his 30 runs. Emirates Blues are in a spot of serious bother now. 73 for 3.
73 for 3 after 19.3. Two new batters out in the middle. An attacking field coming in from the skipper Adib Usmani, who's done that multiple number of times. That's the best way to attack. And Sanwar Meena is doing exceptionally well. What a delivery that is. Straight up, Usaid trying to break the shackles of the first delivery. And straight away, straight into the hands of the fielder. There is some communication there. Just a bit perplexed as to what it is all about. I think it is a no ball. Yeah, that's going to be a free hit. We'll have to wait for what the no ball is given for.
I think it might be the field setting. Too many fielders behind square on the onside. Remember, you're only allowed 2. So maybe just creeping around was the fielder at square leg. Adib Usmani just confirming it. So Said Amin being given a slight promotion, I would say, at 5, but very capable bowling all-rounder rather. Oh, he's beaten him, all ends up. And there could be a stumping. Aryan Sharma has taken the pole out completely. And yeah, just a reminder to them, you can't get stumped on a free hit. Aryan Sharma, please return the stump back to its original position.
But they all knew it was a free hit. Yeah, he was outside. Was he appealing for a run out? I'm not too sure about that.
All fun and games at the D50. Aryan, sure a cheeky boy. And a very talented boy as well. So we'll forgive you for that. But that was not a great shot by Usaid Amin. Trying to play somewhere with the horizontal bat is very, very difficult to say the least. He's been a great find. They just have an army of top class spinners, don't they, Fujairah?
Oh, yes, they do. Left hand, right hand.
Maybe with the feet as well. Forcing drive, but straight to extra cover. Yeah, they have all sorts of types. And it's paying off big time for them. They've got a stranglehold on the game. Emirates Blues going nowhere at the moment. Push towards long on, so Usaid will get off the mark, but another class over from Samar Meena. 75 for 3.
Ashwant Waltapa, 4 overs, none for 12. He's been creating the pressure from the other end, whilst Sanvar Meena has been picking up wickets at regular intervals. 3 wickets down, 3 of them awarded to Sanvar Meena. What a find! He's done that in the previous game and yet again delivering here. He loves this wicket, doesn't he?
Well, he'd love to roll it and take it back home with him. Glided away very nicely by Nasir. That's his go-to shot against the spinners, isn't it?
Absolutely. And Nasir Faraz, another brilliant cricketer, but he's got to hunker down a little bit. They've lost those wickets. He has ample time. Another 178 deliveries to go. They need to construct a partnership here.
Well, I had a very lovely chat with him a couple of days ago. And because we know he's such a temperamentally strong player, and he likes that moniker that we've given him of the crisis man, and he really liked that. But I'm like, we call you that because you put your team in a crisis. But jokes aside, very fine player. Usaid Amin will need to show some backbone as well, leading the side today. So the onus is on him to deliver a captain's knock.
They all love the feedback from the comms team as well, Ahmed Khwaja. I've seen that with the players, and you've been associated with the commentary side of it for a very, very long time, and all your inputs are very well taken by the players.
Well, it's a privilege to be in this position, to be quite honest. Getting to watch live cricket at the highest level here in the UAE. We cannot take this opportunity for granted. And it's an absolute pleasure. We love the game and we love to see the top level players. And they've certainly put on a show throughout the D20, throughout the D50. Very thankful to the board as well for giving us this platform. If we weren't in the ground commentating on the game, we'd be watching it on Sportseye, wouldn't we?
Absolutely. And that will bring us to the end of the over number 2177 for 3. Well, he's persisting with Sanvar Meena. We thought he will hold him back a little bit. When he's picked up 3 wickets, you might as well continue. Nasir Faraz, 3 of 18 for him. He definitely has the capability to cover the deficit. At this point, they need a partnership. Straight to the fielder, Adib Usmani. A good field setup. Enjoying his stint out there is Sanvar Meena. Raise him at that short mid-off. Wave delivery down the leg side. Poor delivery. And Nasir Faraz, I reckon, has got a pat on it. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. Yeah, it's off the willow. He will take that. Streaky, but will accept it. Slightly wavered on that occasion. Sanvar Meena trying to create something different. Just could not hold on to it. And you're bowling those 60 deliveries in a ODI format, a 50 over format, you've got to be spot on. In the slot, hammered, clearing the inner circle. He knows there was no long off position, and 2 back-to-back boundaries for Nasir Faraz and Team Emirates Blues. He'll be mighty pleased with that. It was in the slot and comfortably placed over the long off region, and all of a sudden that will certainly give him confidence. Nasir Faraz, who's been there for some time now.
Yeah, something had to give. You can't let him just bowl at you. You have to put some pressure back on the bowler, and good intent coming in from Nasir Faraz. They've just been a bit too defensive against Samar. And he's just run roughshod all over them. 3 for 23. 5 wides and then a boundary. So Good change of momentum coming in. Oh, and he's gone big again. Mid-on in the circle. We'll watch it sail over for 6. What a handsome shot from Nasir Faraz.
This is a very good counter punch coming in from Nasir Faraz, who's been a spectator from the non-strikers, has taken that responsibility, and have a look at that shot. High and handsome. Away she goes.
Wonderful clean strike. And that went way back. Will Adib Usmani react? Well, the mid-on is just slowly coming back into the circle. He's dropped a few yards deep. So he's just halfway to the boundary line now. But this is good batting from Nasir Faraz. And the quicker one out of the front of the hand. Very watchfully played. So I think he's reading his variations now.
Absolutely. It still does not have the long off in place. He's enticing the bat to go after him.
Yeah, why not? Let him. A beautiful back cut. That is absolutely glorious from Nasir Faraz. All along the carpet. Sails away for 4.
Beautiful shot to end the over. It came right off the middle of the bat. And with the pace on offer, Nasir Faraz finds the fence yet again. An expensive over.
19 runs off it in the end. 96 for 3. Well, a change in bowling coming in, but from the other end, Ashwin Valthappa is given a break. And it's Harshit Kaushik, another left arm tweaker. Doesn't turn the ball big. Likes to fire it in those darts. So let's see what Usaid Amin and Nasir Faraz can do about it. Very canny though, thinks like a batter. Once he's very effective. And Deep Usmani, well, without that 19 run over, Emirates Blues would have been 77 for 3 after the 22 over mark. So much needed acceleration coming in. Oh, poor delivery and swept away handsomely by Usaid Amin. That was a real gift from Harshit Kaushik, a loosener, and tucked away to raise the 100 for Emirates Blues. Just a flurry of boundaries coming in to release their grip on the game. So Adib Usmani will be slightly concerned. 100 up in decent time after a flurry of wickets going down. Usaid Amin and Nasir Faraz looking to shift gears. And that's the right approach. You can't die wondering, just fiddling at the ball from the crease. Better to counter-attack. Force them to spread the field, and then you can take the ones and twos with a lot more ease. Oh, using his feet. Didn't get to the pitch of the ball. Lucky escape for Usaid. That short mid-wicket was in business. Would have been an unbelievable grab. Just ballooned over him. Let's take a look here. Fired it in. Hit the upper half of the bat, and I think it was Sagar Kalyan. He's a tall lad, about 6'2", 6'3". Almost got his fingers on it. But Nasir Faraz, he is the key player now. 17 off 25. He's gotten off to a start. He's gotten his boundaries and sixes away. Now he needs to accumulate, build this score along. I think 240, 250 could be a winning score here for the Emirates Blues. It certainly was for Fujairah the other night versus Sharjah. The spinners have dictated terms for sure. Watchfully played out. 23 gone, 101 for 3. So Ashwant will get a change of ends. So Samar is being given a break. I think it's not a bad idea, to be quite honest. Try to get your secondary spinners into the game. Maybe bring Nabil Aziz back for a stint. Ashwant will continue pretty much unchanged for the most part. Taking a look at the field, he's still keeping mid-off in the circle. The long on is well off the boundary, about 10 yards in. And there will be a single there. So Usaid needs to apply himself here.
Yeah, he's got to stay alongside Nasser. They've got to keep company, stay there for another 10 to 15 overs. Partnership is crucial. They've lost those wickets in quick succession. Nasser Faraz is looking good at the moment out in the middle.
Meanwhile, Ajman are in dire straits versus Sharjah. 168 for 7. My word. Looks like there's going to be another low-scoring thriller there. Oh, this is in the air. But it will clear the long on and clear everything. Way back. Half a dozen.
Well, the moment it hit the willow, the sound said it all. Beautiful, high and handsome. A good shot coming in from Nasser Faraz.
Yeah, not quite out of the middle. Got the outer half of the blade, but there was so much force on it from Nasser. It went all the way quite easily. So he's certainly dealing in boundaries and maximums, putting the pressure back on the Fujairah spinners. Beautiful back cut. Another slide fumble will allow them to pick up a single. The fielding needs to be a touch sharper.
But what Usaid's got to do is just ensure he plays the second fiddle. Let Nasser take the charge. He's looked good so far, Nasser Faraz. They don't need to do anything silly from here on, Ahmed Khwaja.
Yeah, they're looking good. The partnership is moving at a good tempo. They're peppering the boundaries at will as well. And you can see that application coming in from Usaid as well, trying to play with as straight a bat as possible.
Full marks to the field placement. Spot on there, Adib Usmani.
Yeah, he's got that very straightish short mid-wicket. So he's just cutting that single that can be taken towards long on. They are enticing him to sweep. There's a huge gap between that short mid-wicket and the long leg. Now the slip cordon has emptied out. Sagar Kalyan moving into a silly mid-on or anything that's bobbled in the air. So creative field setting. Oh, this is close. This should be given. Oh, maybe an inside edge has saved him. And even Ashwant pulled out of the appeal relatively quickly as well. Beautiful delivery to conclude the over. 109 for 3.
Harshit to continue. No Nabil Aziz now. For now, he's bowled this couple of overs initially. Straight down the ground. Harshit Kaushik, another prolific left-hand batter, packs a punch, especially with his destructive batting, Ahmed Khwaja.
Oh, most certainly. One of the cleanest strikers of the cricket ball we have in the UAE domestic scene, especially at that number 5, number 6 possession. In the shorter formats in particular. Nicely tucked away. It should be a couple here. Big gap between fine leg and the deep square. So Syed is looking busy at the crease. I would have liked to see Nabil Aziz come back into the attack.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been their go-to spinner. Some different plans for Adib Usmani.
Yeah, because he's the one who's a genuine turner of the ball. Harshit just darts them in. Big heave towards mid-wicket. And it will clear. Usaid Amin with a gigantic six.
Massive, mind blowing. Straight into the slot between middle and leg, and he's punished him quite comfortably there, Usaid Amin.
That was a nothing delivery, too straight in the slot, and it travelled high and far. I think there needs to be a bowling change made here because Harshit is looking completely non-threatening at the moment and leaking runs.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got to have a change in plan. Trying to do something different here. Harshit Kaushik has been taken to the cleaners. Wayward delivery down the leg side. Nothing going Harshit's way at the moment.
Yeah, Usaid is frustrated that he didn't smash that away past the fine leg. That was a boundary for the taking. So just a flurry of quick runs coming in for the Blues. That's much better. Much more on target now.
Ten runs already off the over. Expensive. Harshit Kaushik. Watchfully played. No damage done.
119 for 3, nearing the halfway stage. Can they double this score? Oh, this is close and given. Usaid Amin, what have you done?
Well. After being hammered for maximum, Harshit gets a sweet revenge. Right in front, plumb in front. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets hitting. There you go.
Well, a loss of concentration. And that was not required. Once again, Emirates Blues, they were building up a head of steam, and they've lost a huge wicket. Usaid departs, 119 for 4, gone for 16.
Hasnain walks out to the middle. Crucial juncture of the game. They need to provide some sort of stability here, Team Emirates Blues, for especially for Nasir Faraz, who's looking really good.
Well, always exciting to see a young talent emerging on the D scene. Hasnain Hassan, he looks a solidly built lad. And well, we were insisting for a bowling change. And we've got it. Nabil Aziz back into the attack. Well, I wanted him to replace Harshit, but he's replacing Ashwant. So maybe Ashwant will come back to the STCA end. Nabil Aziz will be operating from the pavilion end. But that's just the frustration, isn't it, Rizwan? Usaid, that was such a silly shot.
It was not required when you've got those runs already. You belted for one for a maximum. It's that again we spoke about it as well, Ahmad Khwaja. It's about the muscular instinct, isn't it? When is one in the slot, you just want to hammer it.
Very full there from Nabil. Yeah, it's just that mental adjustment that our domestic cricketers need to make. They just aren't able to switch off and switch on from the various formats. Mind you, it's even difficult at the highest absolute elite level. There's no one batter you can say that is dominant in all three formats for a sustained period of time. Even the greats like Babar Azam, Virat Kohli, Joe Root, Steve Smith, Kane Williamson, they have their ups and downs over the multiple formats. So you have to give that benefit of doubt to our domestic players as well. Oh, Hasnain, what's happening there? First ball you walked away and your off stump has been flattened. Thankfully, it's a dead ball.
Well, I think there was something at the side screen which might have troubled him a bit, and that's the right way to do it. Just pull out. You're facing the first delivery.
There must be some butterflies in his stomach as well, playing in front of a live audience, watching on the Sportside channel on YouTube and Facebook. I'm sure his family members, his loved ones, his teammates, his coaches are all watching him eagerly. And he's immediately off the mark. No, there's a mid-off in the circle, but that was a good punch.
This is exactly what we were talking about. The amount of opportunity that this particular platform provides to the youngsters. Absolutely magnificent. Youngster Hasnain rubbing shoulders against cricketers from the Asian subcontinent. We've got cricketers from India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Afghanistan. What an opportunity for these youngsters.
Absolutely. You will not get grounds as pristine as the Seven District Sports Club. Under floodlights, world-class facilities. It's an international venue now. Beautifully bowled, Nabil. Just plugging away towards that front pad. Tidy over. We'll continue that conversation in the next over. 120 for 4. Well, just to continue that conversation we were having, Rizwan. Well, I have grown up here in the UAE. I could not even dream of such facilities. We used to play on sandy outfields, cement wickets. But look at the kind of conditions we have now. Look at these lush green grounds under floodlights. There's a brand new cricket academy in the background as well. It's such a privilege to be growing up and playing cricket in the UAE now.
Absolutely, Ahmed. I must tell you, the younger generation, people call it the millennial generation or the Generation Z, they're privileged to have such facilities. I happened to visit the facility the other day where they've got state-of-art facilities. I had Shakib al Hassan and some players from under 19 Afghanistan team practicing it out, and the youngsters of UAE rubbing shoulders with them, getting to talk to them, speaking to them. I mean, it's a wonderful experience, I must tell you.
Well, you just mentioned it. Imagine you come up for a nets one day and you see Rahmanullah Gurbaz is playing, Fakhr Zaman is playing, Shakib al Hassan, Rashid Khan. And that is the STCA for you, and that is the brainchild of Mr. Mohammed Haider, the owner of the Seven Districts cricket franchise. It's like a full cricketing enterprise now. He has a couple of teams competing in the UAE domestic scene. He has an academy set up. He has his own ground at the Seven District Sports Club as well. Just yesterday and the day before, we had Mr. Mushtaq Ahmed coming in here. That's like a dream. That's like a fantasy for these young players. Just to get to learn from these people, let alone meet them in real life. So you need to grab those opportunities and really put your strongest foot forward. Meanwhile, a tidy over from Harshit, only one off it. 1-2-1 for 4. Nabil Aziz will continue from the pavilion end. Very tidy stuff so far. Nicely bowled, just a hint of grip and turn, but Nasir Faraz, well, he's been very resolute in defense so far. 27 of 36. There was a flurry of boundaries coming in, but since he's lost Usaid, he's just looked to nudge the ball around, and Hassan will need to play his part as well.
You're talking about our conversation, continuing our conversation, Ahmed. We've seen Shehzad as well. We've seen Zafar Yasin Chaudhry, the skipper of the team who's associated with the owner of Bangla Tigers, for the matter of fact. They've won the Zim Afro Asian League in Zimbabwe. He's here he's the owner of the Bangla Tigers as well. They have all the players coming out, practicing, And when you have these youngsters who are just out in the UAE, I mean, what an experience for these youngsters. Absolutely mind boggling. And at the same time, you get to bowl to them well, trying to go aerial, and a poor bit of fielding there from Rice will allow them to get a couple of runs. Talking about the facilities as well, they've got those bowling meters, they know what speed that you're bowling at, they've got wonderful faculty who can train you, coach you, and I must tell you, one of the finest cricketing academies in the UAE, and it's eventually going to grow over a period of time here in the UAE. Hasnain yet to get off the mark, plays off the pads, will look for couple, but will settle in for one. We've witnessed some wonderful matches. It's talking about we've had the D20 series, now the D50, which is the ECB tournament, and then we have the shortest format as well, the Emirates D10 League, which is full of destructive batters, I must tell you. Very well played by Nasir Faraz, equally well bowled. In fact, a misfield will allow them to get a single, and Nasir Faraz will retain strike. 28 gone, 125 for 126 for 4.
So Harshit will continue from the STCA end. He's been given a prolonged spell. I think they're just sensing that Nasir Faraz will look to take a chance against him, and maybe that could produce another wicket out of the blue. Nice punchy drive to the left of the long off, but he does well to keep it to a single. You're absolutely right about the tremendous work that 7 districts are doing. They just held an under 13 and under 16 fast bowling camp as well. And that was a very successful program. So they're certainly working hard in this region to produce top line cricketers for the future. A lot of their lads already are being highly recruited in global overseas franchise leagues as well. So full credit to Mr. Mohammad Haider. He's truly a visionary. Oh, that's a lovely chip from Hasnan. Down the ground, couldn't quite middle it. But that lovely flow of the bat. Looks a confident lad.
Well, absolutely. Different conditions for him here in the UAE. And Hasnain Nasir Faraz having a quick word with him. You've got to stay alongside with me. We've got another 21 odd overs left. We've got to get our team to a respectable total. Anything between 220 to 240, they would love it.
Just needs to be careful with that front foot push though, if you notice, Rizwan. He's getting that big stride in, and that is what Harshit Kaushik will be eyeing.
And there is a bit of variable bounce as well. It could lead to a leading edge. They've got to be mindful of that. Oh, tries to go big towards the onside. And Ashwant Waltappa will cut it off.
Well, he's certainly not going to die wondering. He's looking to play his shots. Nasir Faraz did offer him some sage advice, but I don't think he's listening, or maybe he's just telling him, have a bit of a dip against Harshit. Nicely turned away. So looking busy at the creases, young Hasnan. 132 for 4. So Nabil Aziz hunting for his first breakthrough. Nicely squeezed away behind point. Couple of runs here. So Hasnain, he's looking all right. Looking to be positive, and that's maybe something that was lacking from the Emirates Blues top order. They just got really bogged down by the spinners.
Yeah, looking extremely good there, Hasnain. Talking about the evolution of the UAE cricket, I certainly echo to what you said. We've had those sandy grounds in Ajman. Talking about Hamria, we've got, I think, 32 odd grounds in Hamria. Then we had quite a few of them in Zora. People used to come all the way from Dubai, Abu Dhabi, just to play those weekend games. And look at the facilities now, completely transformed.
It's truly a garden of Eden now for cricketers in the UAE, especially playing at the 7 District Sports Club. It's literally an international venue. The UAE women's national team played a bilateral series here against Hong Kong 18 months ago. We've just had the under 19 women's Asia qualifiers. So this venue is just growing in stature by the day. So we have, you can literally say, 5 international venues in the UAE. The Zayed Cricket Stadium, the Tolerance Oval in Abu Dhabi as well hosted a test match. Sharjah Cricket Stadium, of course, we all know about it. The Dubai International. And now the 7 District Sports Club as well. So for a small country to have so many world-class cricketing venues truly is something quite spectacular. And we have our own franchise league as well, top-tier franchise league in the ILT20.
Well, absolutely. Oh, leading edge. No silly mid-off on that occasion.
I just feel he hasn't bowled on that off-stump channel enough. He's been a bit too straight, trying to bowl that magic delivery. Yeah, that's much better. Just get it finishing within the stumps, but pitch it on-off. Don't bowl too straight. 20 overs to go. Emirates Blues 135 for 4. Another change in the bowling. Adib Usmani really shuffling his pack here. Zahid Ali coming back into the attack, and I think this is a good move. I think this pair in the middle were looking relatively comfortable against the spinners. The ball has softened as well, so maybe a change of pace can create some impact.
Yeah, a good change. We've got 20 overs left, and they would definitely would want to bundle them out. Hasnain, 11 of 19. Nasir Faraz, 30 of 41.
Hint of shape on that delivery. But Hasnain, well, that was a very solid front foot defense. Looks a compact, good, well-organized batter, doesn't he?
Yeah, indeed, he is an opportunity for him to showcase his talent, and he's looked good so far.
Coming in a tough situation. Team is 4 down. He could have easily played a rash shot and gotten out, but he's applying himself. He's working hard for the side, stitching a partnership together with Nasir Faraz, who's been in his ear constantly. Well bowled. And looking for the quick single. This could be a run out. Well, he went for the wrong end. I think Hasnain was not as comfortable getting to the non-strikers.
It was a quick call from Nasir Faraz. Could have been risky. Luckily, it didn't hit the timber. He waited on it, and a quick, there you go. There was an opportunity. I think, yeah, you're right, at the non-strikers there, Ahmad Khwaja.
Yeah, he should have underarmed it, Harshit. So a lucky escape for both batters. Could have been A baseball style double play. Zahid Ali, he's been very tidy right throughout the D50. Been a major wicket taker. Fantastic bowler. Very skillful. That's a beautiful glide into the gap. Sweetly timed by Nasir Faraz.
Is looking absolutely brilliant today, Nasir Faraz. He scored against the spinner, and this time around against Nasir. Beautiful looking shot against Zahid, I beg your pardon.
All along the carpet. That is so well played. And he's just showing his teammates how to apply yourself on this wicket. Shahan Akram got off to a start. Zohaib was looking good. But just a rush of blood, lack of patience. And they threw away their wickets. 34 of 42. The floodlights have taken over now. Maybe that ball will just come on that much nicer to the bat. Good delivery and well defended as well. He is certainly getting a hint of swing, not too much, just that bend in the air. So let's see. Maybe you could support him with a slip or two.
Absolutely. A wonderful batter. Bowls well as well. He has been associated with TVSL for a very long time. And he reminds me of a team player I used to play alongside with Asim Fawaz. Does the similar role. Specialist middle order batter, at the same time chips in with the ball as well.
Yeah, he plays that middle order anchor role even in 10 over cricket, where you sometimes need those sloggers. But even then, he is the man who's relied upon if early wickets fall or to provide that push later on. So, in whichever side he plays in the UAE, he's locked in that number 4, number 5 position. And you can see why. Technique is excellent, sweet timer of the ball, hard runner between the wickets, and he knows how to suss out the match situation and bat accordingly. Such a value add to any side in the UAE, Nasir Faraz. Oh, big booming in swinger. Just got the line a touch wrong, but that was a great setup.
Well, that will bring us to the end of the over. 31 gone, 140 for 4.
So Harshit into his 5th over. Hasnan 12 of 22. He's applied himself well. Seems to be a good find for Emirates Blues. They certainly have a very good youth movement going on.
Well, this is what happens when you have those injury concerns, when you have players opting out for whatever reason it could be, and when you're given that opportunity, you come, you outperform, and you cement your position. That's exactly what you could do. And I think Hasnan has done well so far.
Yeah, of course, we are playing on a weekday, so a lot of these players work full-time jobs as well, semi-pros. So it can be a difficult balancing act to play a 50 over game on a weekday. I'm not sure what you're doing here. You're supposed to be at work yourself, Mr. Rizwan.
You sure are a pro commentator, I can tell you that. But tell us about your games. Do you play quite a lot of cricket in the UAE at this time, Ahmed?
Well, if I can get away from the ground, which is all proving to be impossible, which I'm very happy to do, mind you. Well, in our school days and uni days, we certainly used to play a lot of club cricket. But I think I've hung up my boots for, must have been a fair while now. Just a few years. You know, I've just graduated 3 or 4 years ago from uni. I'm still in my mid-20s.
Do you know why I'm asking that question to you? We're looking for a prolific batter. And
Mm.
I don't think so. I can get anybody technically sound.
Well, I can describe somebody's technique, but my technique is not so great. Maybe in one tip, I can survive a good spell, but not much more than that. Maybe some of our co-coms can help you out there. Nicely pushed away. Should be a couple here. Yeah, it's just to the left of the sweeper cover. Good running between the wickets. Another quiet over, but as long as they're not losing wickets, Emirates Blues will be plenty happy. 143 for 4. So Zahid Ali still probing, still testing. Well, trying to force that off the front foot. Wasn't quite the length there, but he'll get away with it. But so far, Hasnan, he's looked like a pretty organized young batter.
Well, absolutely. Technically looks good. It'll be interesting to see if he can get a good score here, especially staying alongside Nasir Faraz. Get to your personal milestone of about 50 runs on a given day. It can be very helpful as we progress deeper into the tournament. Zahid has been brilliant. It's just that he's not been awarded with a wicket. Beautiful line. You can see that swing moment nibbing into the right hand batter, and couple of runs taken quite comfortably. Nasir Faraz has been the rescue ranger for Emirates Blues so far. He's provided that much needed impetus for the team. Zahid charging in, really desperate for a wicket here. Zahid Ali. Beautiful channel, beautiful line, beautiful length. Doing well there, Zahid. He spoke about the weather conditions here. There's huge amount of domestic cricket happens in the UAE. There are various divisions. You've got Division 1, Division 2, Division 3. And I tell you what, cricket is one thing that will never stop in the UAE. Whether it is weekday or a weekend, just after finishing your shift, you have people walking down to have a good game of cricket. That was half tracker. Beautiful delivery. Darting into Nasir Faraz. Questions being thrown. And Fujairah are desperately looking for a wicket. Remember, they had a close game with Sharjah. In terms of chasing down, it was not easy to chase a total under lights here. So they would definitely want to keep it as low as possible. But at this point of time, it looks like Emirates Blues are eyeing anywhere close to 220 to 230. And if Nasir Faraz continues, it could be massive. Well, an outside edge and a misfield will fetch him a boundary. Zahid not happy. Nasir Faraz will take it. Uppercut. That should have been stopped at this level. And a poor bit of fielding will get them a boundary.
150 up for Emirates Blues. So this partnership is providing some pretty stubborn resistance to Fujairah. They'll be a touch frustrated. Nasir Faraz is playing a blinder of an innings. He's really had to work hard for these 42 runs. His partners have come and gone. Beautifully played. Another misfield will cost them runs. Third does well there. Keeps it within the park. And I think that man Summer at deep third needs to come back into the game. Another productive over for the Blues. 152 on the board. So Harshit will continue into his 6th over, but I do feel the game is drifting away from Fujairah here. They need to bring back Samar. 3 wickets to his name already. And this partnership is proving to be a thorn in the side of Adib Usmani. Terrific application by Hasnain. Nice turn of the wrist, smothering the spin. I've been mighty impressed, although he's only made 15 runs. But his setup and the way he's playing the ball has been rock solid.
Well, you can actually identify it when a batter walks out to the middle. His technique, the way he channels himself. I think Hasnain has done extremely well.
Yeah, it's been the tournament for young batters, hasn't it? Ronak Panoli has played well, Ritti Arvind well. We forget that he's still only 22 years old, if you can believe it. Truly incredible the amount of runs he scored for the UAE. And we saw Syed Musab play a wonderful hand yesterday with Ramesh Shahzad in that magnificent partnership. They were 137 for 5, Rizwan, and they chased down 318, if you can believe it.
Well, I was watching out that game. What an incredible innings it was from Ramesh Shahzad.
Rambo was truly at his best. Meanwhile, what I've liked about this pair is they've not faced too many dot deliveries on the trot. They're constantly just keeping that scoreboard humming along.
Yeah, kept the scoreboard ticking, getting those odd boundaries as well. Both these batters, Nasir and Hasnain. You're talking about Ramesh Shahzad. He's done that umpteenth number of times, whichever team he's played for.
Well, some bad news coming in for Ajman. They have been bowled out for 223 against Sharjah. Certainly feels like a below par score, especially in the neighbouring oval, high scoring ground. Beautiful sweep, gone behind square, and finds the boundary with absolute precision.
Well, Adib Usmani will have to do something different now. Runs are coming comfortably for Team Emirates Blues. That will bring us to the end of over number 34, 150. Let's have a look at that replay. Tossed up and well swept there by the young batter. He'll get a boundary.
A very valuable 40 runs added by this pair for the 5th wicket. They were 119 for 4 in the 25th over when Usaid Amin got out. Since then, they've batted with a lot of resolve, a lot of focus, a lot of concentration. Sagar Kalyan coming back into the attack. Very slow in the air, but still no turn at all. It's only been Samar Meena, the wrist spinner, who's gotten any action off the pitch here, Rizwan.
Absolutely. I think I could probably make some changes here again. Probably get in Kevin on board. He's just bowled a couple of overs, I reckon. Zahid Ali has bowled, I think, about 6 overs. You need to get those changes. You need to find a way to break this partnership.
Most certainly, because they may take the game away from you. Like you mentioned, 240 could be a winning score. Oh, trying to be a bit over elaborate there, Nasir Faraz. That was a bit too straight to sweep. Could have easily dribbled onto the stumps. And of course, he's batting on 49, so that milestone will be in the back of his mind, or rather the front of his mind. He's worked really hard for these runs, really grinded and shown his quality. Well played, 50 of 58 deliveries, but this innings is worth so much more.
The batter who gave a counter punch to the team Fujairah he came out when the team was in tough trouble, stitched up a partnership alongside Usaid and now alongside Hasnain.
Terrific batting. He's really showed how to apply yourself on a slow wicket when the spinners have been ruling roost. So much to learn from this effort from Nasir Faraz. Oh, Hasnain took the bait on that flighted delivery. Should not have been a single to fine leg, but they'll scamper through. 162 for 4 now. Emirates Blues in a good position with 15 overs to go. Well, this was the 50 for Nasir Faraz. Some big shots against Samar got him going. Over long on, then behind point for his trademark glide. That gets him a lot of runs. And this was a bit of a top edge. And a poor misfield at third. But this was a beautiful sweep shot. All along the carpet, very well controlled. And control is the name of the game of this innings. He's got the pulse of this match in his grip. And he's looking good for plenty more. Well played, Nasir Faraz.
यूसुफ फील्डिंग के लिए आना है.
Well, I think this is a good bowling change. The principal wicket taker for Fujairah, Samar back into the attack, hunting for a fifer. Hasnain will be facing him for the first time. That's a poor delivery. A real loosener. He's been off the bowling for a while. Maybe just getting those wrists going once again. Takes a while to warm up.
Well, he's played really well so far, Hasnain. So, but this will be a test of time. The pick of the bowlers of Fujairah, Sanwar is against Hasnain.
Yeah, he has that orthodox left arm spin, the big leg break, so to speak, that comes into the right-hander. So you need to watch out for his variations. Well, it's gone all wrong once again. This was the orthodox left arm spin that he wanted to go away from the right-hander, but he's just firing the ball in. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, there's just bowling with some pace on that occasion. Sanwar. Nasir will be facing the music of Sanwar.
Yeah, even if it's a young batter at the crease, you have to set him up. You have to do the basics right. Maybe just getting a bit greedy. Bowled him! It was the straighter arm ball. And Nasir Faraz will be absolutely gutted, going back. And by then, it was too little, too late. Crashing into middle stump.
Why were these changes not made earlier? What was going on? Different changes. He decided to bring the wicket taker and he's yet again produced a beautiful wicket.
And Nasir Faraz, you were in for a big one. Just misread that one. Beautiful delivery by Samar. He's got 4 on the night. And that's a huge blow to Emirates Blues. The set batter gone after 50. 50 or 59 for Nasir Faraz. 165 for 5. So a big hitter of the ball, Ghulam Murtaza, coming in at number 7. Well, you don't want to bowl those kind of deliveries to him. You made that one mistake one summer. Don't do it again.
Well, talking about Ghulam Murtaza, well, he's one such batter. When he hits it, it stays at a hit, and it goes out to the next oval. Watch out for it. Well, that was straight delivery, no turn whatsoever on that occasion.
Beautifully bowled by Summer. He's been outstanding. 4 for 36 on a very slow wicket. Not much turn to work with. It's just been deception and patience. And like you mentioned, Ghulam Murtaza, big beefy lad. He's truly the big show in terms of striking the ball. Seen him many a time hit some towering sixes. They could end up hitting your Porsche sitting in the garage of the 7 District Sports Club.
Well, no wonder why he's associated with so many franchises, and especially plays the shorter formats of the game, Ghulam Murtaza.
Good looking push by Hasnain. Will pick up a single. Now will be interesting to see this young man's approach. He's been out there for a while, faced 33 deliveries, he's gotten off to a start. Can he take this innings forward, get them up to a defendable score? Maybe 235, 240 could be enough to get the 2 points, but a long way to go just yet. Ghulam Murtaza, quick single. That's a rare sight, but that's an encouraging sign. 168 for 5. Nabil Aziz back into the attack from the STCA end. So looks like Adib Usmani is going to his front line spinners here, Rizwan.
Yeah, that's the right way to go about it. You need to find a way to stop this big lad, Ghulam Murtaza. If he gets going, and if he can definitely start treating that as a shorter format from here on. He's got 14 overs left. And Nabil Aziz, we need to do something special to get him out.
Well, so far he's looked very calm at the crease, just nudging the ball around, playing according to the situation. And Hasnain will need to be switched on here. You must bat the full 300 deliveries. If you're bowled out, then well, you will be well short of what would be a defendable score. Remember, if Fujairah win tonight, they're pretty much locked in for a top 3 finish in the D50. Oh, this is a poor shot, but just in front of the long off. We just mentioned Hasnain needs to be careful, and that was a rush of blood.
Well, that was not required from Hasnain. You got a power hitter at the non-strikers. You've spent some time out at the center. You might as well play that sheet anchor role. Let the other batter do the talking.
Oh, this is a towering blow. Long on settling, and put it down. Well, Zahid Ali of all people has dropped a sitter.
Well, we've mentioned about this. Nabil Aziz has been unlucky. It's so exasperating for the bowler. You create those opportunities, and when it is grasped, you know how it feels.
That went miles in the air, but there's no due about, there's really no excuse. Nabil Aziz, yeah, he's had some wretched luck. Zahid Ali has taken a blow to his fingers. Flighted delivery. Ghulam Murtaza couldn't resist. That was in the air for an absolute age. And yeah, he's just taken it on the fingers. That could have been nasty. They've had to change the fielder as well. Ashwant going out to long on. Zahid Ali moving. Well, he's moving towards the dugout. Might need some treatment from the physio. One of the key bowlers. So that will certainly be a sign of concern for Team Fujairah. But there seems to be a plan to go after Nabil Aziz.
It didn't get the elevation. They went high up in the air, and to my surprise, they've just picked up a single.
Yeah, a bit of ball watching. That is another thing you need to work on. That's much better. Hasnain, just play your own innings. Don't worry about the score on the board or the run rate. Just build your innings along. You've got plenty of time to spend at the crease. Try to get a 50. Beautifully chopped away. Once again, a misfield. There seems to be a bug going around, and that has caught up to all the Fujairah fielders.
Well, if this man goes out to score Ghulam Murtaza, he will make sure. Well, there's a huge appeal. Anything is given. Nabil Aziz finally gets some redemption. He decides to take on and a plumb LBW.
Yeah, didn't read the arm ball, Hasnain. Excellent variation coming in from Nabil Aziz. Just went wider on the crease, curved it in, and that's crashing into midland leg. Absolutely stone dead. Beautiful bowling. And Shamim Abdul Bashir has raised the dreaded digit to Hasnain. The slow walk back to the dugout. He was playing so well. 6 wickets down now, Emirates Blues. Hasnain gone for 20. 171 for 6. Summer coming in, looking for his fifer. He's deserved it for sure. Been the pick of the bowlers for Fujairah by some margin. New batter coming in is the young leggy, Hunain Munawwar. Well, he was batting at number 11 in the previous game, so I'm not sure about this. And Summer, just keep it simple. Don't try too hard to pick up the wicket.
It's got to be back off length delivery. You cannot offer anything fuller to Ghulam Murtaza.
That was the quicker one. Yeah, I think Ghulam Murtaza's reputation precedes him. But when the opposition is 170 for 6, perhaps you can just afford to maybe tempt him into a big shot. Oh, well, look at that. Very watchful. What would have been a hanging full toss. Just pushed back to mid-off.
It's like you're asking Usain Bolt to come and do a marathon. Ghulam Murtaza just keeping calm and composed.
Too much width there. Oh, misfield. That is very, very poor. Who is it this time? Well, that has cost them a couple of runs. But the out cricket has certainly deteriorated for Fujairah in the last few overs.
A longer format, isn't it, Ahmed? Yeah, but yes, you've got to be fit and fine. They've had a game a couple of days ago. They had that rest part as well. A beautiful delivery from yet again from Sanwar.
Yeah, that's the right pace to bowl. Not too slow, not too quick. That's what he's done really well. 4 for 42, still has 2 overs to go after this. So that fifer is well within sight. Oh, this is massive towards cow corner and way back.
Finally, Ghulam Murtaza said, enough. I've had enough. Let me go big. And this one, he's nailed it to perfection.
Yeah, he's just swatted that over cow corner. Down on one knee. There are no half measures with this man. That was almost into the dressing rooms. 180 on the board. Still plenty of time to go in the game. Love that front foot defense. Even just a push flies away to mid-off. 180 for 6.
Either Nabil Aziz to continue.
Well, he's got his first wicket of the day. That will encourage him to push for more. Hunain facing his first delivery. He can pack a punch. I remember he hit a very clean slog sweep versus Dubai. So he certainly can bat. You expect all of these young cricketers to be able to do so. And he's doing the right thing. Quick single taken. Give the strike to the behemoth. That is Ghulam Murtaza.
Could have been 2 wickets for Nabil Aziz. He did pick up Ghulam Murtaza. It's just that Nasir, it was Zahid Ali who could not hold on to it. But this will be interesting. Are there going to be beefy blows now? We'll have to wait and watch.
Well, I'll give you the answer right now. Yes, indeed, there will be. Ooh, inside edge. And they've taken a quick single there. Good running, good call by Hunain to come through.
Well, your mind says you want to go for the big. Subconsciously, you just want to hit it, whack it out of the park. But again, given the conditions, you just want to just dab it in for a single there, Ghulam Murtaza.
Well, I would love to see a 6 hitting contest between him and Kyron Pollard. Beautifully bowled. Just catching the outer edge. Should be a couple of runs. Yeah, they'll make it through. Well, I'd love to see that. I think he can challenge him one-on-one.
Well, absolutely. Has been part of some leagues as well, Ghulam Murtaza. And those figures, I tell you, you will never get to see that. 13 of 13 for Ghulam Murtaza.
Very, very dangerous player. You're right. Nicely bowled, finishing within the stumps. So Hunain is applying himself. Yeah, that's good to see. They need to scrounge any amount of runs they can in the next 11 overs. Well, that's not on. Be careful playing those horizontal bat shots.
Good delivery, good lines, Nabil Aziz.
He's just bowling it slower in the air. Oh, that's much more like it. Right out of the coaching manual. Well played. 184 for 6. Right then, Summer versus Ghulam Murtaza. Is going to be his way or the highway. Should be an exciting over. Long on in position. Deep mid wicket, deep square. Sweeper cover. Orthodox setup for the spinner. Mid off is up. Well, that's very smart batting indeed. Ghulam Murtaza, well, he's not all brawn. There's some brain involved as well.
Absolutely. Given the conditions of the game, he's just playing it smartly, I must tell you that.
Well, Hunain needs to do the same. Just exploit the gaps. Trying to force that one through the offside, but there are plenty of fielders in for him. It's a in and out field for Ghulam Murtaza, but for Hunain, they're all crowding around, trying to prevent the single. Keep building that dot ball pressure. Skewed in the air, but there is a long on. Where was the mid-on fielder, Mr. Rizwan?
Well, they have all of them patrolling the boundaries as you have Ghulam Murtaza on strike. And I think the field change should have been there. Hunain.
Lucky escape. A rare error in the field. Ooh, that one kept a touch low. Just about managed it in the end. But everybody is on their toes when this man is on strike. Oh, there was the big wind up. Just couldn't get his bat underneath it, but he still drilled it for 4.
Well, that's Ghulam Murtaza package for you. There's so much of muscular power behind that shot, Ahmed Khwaja, I can tell you that for sure.
How has that gone to the fence? It was nowhere near the middle. But he's just forced it wide of the long on for 4. Well, this is very good batting indeed. This man may change the complexion of this contest. 191 for 6. Zahid Ali back into the attack. So thankfully no serious damage done to the fingers on that dropped catch. Well, this will be interesting. Ghulam Murtaza, he doesn't mind pace on. Meanwhile, the final power play, 5 fielders allowed outside the ring. So we've got long leg, deep square, mid wicket and a long on and the sweeper cover. And third is out as well with mid off up. Oh, beautifully bowled. Just got his bat down in time.
That was a very good delivery from Zahid. Nibbing into the batter. Hunain will keep strike. But I tell you what, Ahmed, it will be an interesting contest between Ghulam and Zahid.
Yeah, anything in the slot or back of a length, I think he'll be swinging for the fences. Well, they've spread the field even for Hunain. I'm not sure why. Extra cover and mid wicket and the point in the circle. Good looking push and they'll take a single quite easily. They're not putting any pressure on the lower order batters.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Probably have a close in field for Hunain, who's just arrived at the crease, and have a spread out field for Ghulam Murtaza. And interestingly, we've seen Judat also has just bowled 2 overs, and I think it will be alarming if they get him on board now, because we have Ghulam Murtaza on strike.
Yeah, I think he'll probably be banking on the spinners from the other end. Oh, beautifully bowled. Hint of away swing on that one. And a leave from Ghulam Murtaza. Have you ever seen that?
Absolutely
I
not.
certainly have not.
I have not seen it either. Neither in a one day, neither in a T20 or a T10 format.
I think we have to give him a lot of credit. He's applied himself really well here. 20 of 19. He hasn't gone crash bang wallop on every delivery. He's pushing the ones and twos. He's biding his time, waiting for something in his range. And he's applied himself well. Oh, good delivery, quick single taken, and will make it in time.
Absolutely, and that goes without saying. That means when Ghulam Murtaza is able to bat that way, you could expect Usain to run a marathon as well.
Yeah, maybe it's just about a lack of opportunities batting in the top 6. They just see him smashing the ball to all parts. They're like, you're right. We want you at number 7, number 8 for the slog overs. He's certainly shown he's capable of much more than that. Maybe a promotion up the order in the upcoming D50 games could prove to be a game changer. A quick fire cameo from him. Oh, chipped! Just in front of the extra cover. Beautiful slower delivery.
Well, a subtle change in pace coming in from Zahid, mixing it up really well there. Well, they've got to, if they bat out those remaining 9 overs, Ahmed, 250 is definitely on cards.
Yeah, it's all about that one big over, isn't it? And I think with 4 wickets in hand, they should be able to manage that really. Because I'm not expecting a lot of seam bowling to come in from the other end, primarily spinners. So that should be negotiable. And good resolute defense. Tidy over from Zahid. 194 for 6. Right then, Samar Meena, you have 6 deliveries to get yourself a cherished 5-wicket haul. And you will have a chance against Ghulam Murtaza. Let's see if you can pull it off. 4 for 55, he's been outstanding on the night. But these 6 deliveries have to be spot on. Long off, long on in position. And he's kept the first one out. Who else have they got on the fence? Deep mid wicket, deep square as well. And the sweeper cover. So the field is set very straight for Ghulam Murtaza. Run a ball 21. He's been very patient. Adib Usmani offering his suggestion to his left arm wrist spinner. Maybe ask him, hey, flight the ball. Let him hit big. I'm not worried about the runs. Maybe you can get him out. Forcing shot down the ground. Long chase. Oh, brilliant effort by Nabil Aziz. Saved 3 runs for the side. They've only taken a single. Wow. Terrific attitude in the field. But slightly casual from Hunain and Murtaza. Great effort at long off. That ball was hurtling along. And he still put the dive in. That is brilliant. That is absolutely outstanding. Well done. Plenty of sand flying up from the outfield, but he kept his eye on the ball. Right then, Hunain. There is a square leg very close in and a silly mid-on. Oh, wow. Very nicely played. Chopped away to point, but for a dot ball. So he's certainly applying himself. He's not gift wrapping his wicket by any means. Samar has 3 deliveries remaining. Oh, this is a chance. Square leg in position. And he's put it down. Can you believe it, Rizwan? You have to feel for Samar.
Well, he's created that opportunity. It was supposed to be a 5 for Harshit Kaushik. Well, one of the top-notch fielders in the team has put it down.
Well, a poor shot from Hunain. Maybe the leg umpire put him off. But that is very poor. Harshit, you should be slightly embarrassed.
But I think what Ghulam Murtaza is trying to do is just trying to see off Sanwar. And they pick up a couple of runs there on that occasion.
If Emirates Blues take the points today, the fielding from Fujairah will be the culprit. Too many dropped catches, too many soft runs conceded. And you have to feel for this lad. He's bowled supremely well. Oh, that is massive. It's a missile flying out of the 7 District Sports Club for 6.
Well, that is exactly what we were expecting. A loosener coming in from Sanwar, and Ghulam Murtaza with his brute force has deposited that out of the stadium.
A huge hit, astronomical, and brings up the 200 in style. So Zahid Ali trying to break this annoying partnership for Fujairah. Oh, flashing outside off Hunain. Need to be careful. But what an invaluable knock Ghulam Murtaza is playing here.
A blinder, 30 of 24 for him. He was run a ball till he was about 23 odd runs, and the massive maximum beefy blue, as we all call it.
Absolutely nailed it. Couple of 6s for him already. And he's still truly holding himself back. He hasn't shown his true flair just yet. Beautiful delivery. That would get the best of any top order batter, let alone the tail.
He's done that multiple times, Zahid, beating the outside edge. Beautiful bowling there. And as you rightly mentioned, Ghulam Murtaza still holding up. And believe me, Ahmad, if he stays out till that 50 overs, you might be surprised that they would be definitely looking at that 260 odd run mark.
Well, Zahid Ali has bowled 2 outswingers to Hunain. Is this going to be the one dipping in? Oh, it was the outswinger again, and very nicely played. Well, Hunain, he's certainly a lot better than what we saw in the previous game. Came in at number 11, but he can certainly hang around.
That could be the reason that he has been promoted. Just staying around, stitching up a partnership with Ghulam Murtaza.
And his leg spin will have a big role to play. Very fine young bowler. And he might enjoy bowling on this track. It's only the wrist spinners who've really gotten any side spin. Not much for Nabil Aziz either. Oh, nice clip towards that square leg. Well, I'm surprised he didn't put it away for a boundary, but came into the line of the ball. That's slightly risky, but he's batting very confidently at the moment.
Yeah, looking dangerous there, Murtaza. 206. Another 7 overs left from here on. Anything between 40 to 45 additional runs will be extremely valuable for Team Emirates Blues.
Yeah, I did mention right at the start that this might be a close game, and it has that vibe to it. Upish, but safe enough. And they're just rotating the strike with utmost ease at the moment.
Absolutely. They're mastering the game at the moment, just ensuring the no dot balls whatsoever. Both the batters.
Well, from the body language of Fujairah, they don't seem to be minding this flurry of late runs. I'm not sure why. Remember, there's no Mayank Chaudhary in the side today, so they're missing a top order ace. A lot will depend on Sagar, Kalyan and Aryan Sharma. In swing delivery, but he managed it well. A good over from Zahid. 207 for 6. So Nabil Aziz back for his 9th over. He's been unlucky. Should have had 2 or 3 wickets by now. Not supported by his outfielders. Can he make an impact? Skewed in the air again. Mid on. Just balloons over him. Well, the ball is playing hide and seek when it comes to Nabil Aziz.
Unfortunate on that occasion yet again, Nabil Aziz. Falling in no man's land. Rais was away there. Now this will be interesting. Watch out for the pyrotechnics. It could be either Nabil's way or the Murtaza's way.
Yeah, very likely it will be the way of Ghulam Murtaza. He's just eyeing that square leg region. Chopped away but couldn't find the gap at extra. The sweeper cover is set slightly straighter, so they know down the ground anywhere is Ghulam Murtaza's zone. Nabil will need to be very precise. And so far he's done a pretty good job.
I think it's courageous of him, just ensuring that back of length, not offering it in the slot or in the hitting arc of Ghulam Murtaza. Well done, Nabil Aziz.
Well, Hunain played a very poor shot the previous time he was on strike. Needs to be a bit more selective. Well, he's latched onto that one, but there is protection in the deep. Oh, there we go. And it's Judah Anthony on this occasion. Sloppy effort has cost them a boundary.
Another one of the finest fielders putting it down. That should have been stopped comfortably. I think it's the long format, isn't it? Tiring legs. That should have been stopped.
Yeah, just spun on him, overran the ball. And Hunain making some very valuable runs. This should be a run out. I think they've got him with the direct hit. This is going to be mighty close. Sagar Kalyan with a moment of brilliance.
Well, then this could be a game changer. Getting hold of Ghulam Murtaza, I think they all are celebrating it already. I think he's gone.
Well, did they need that quick single? They were batting so well as a pair. Ghulam Murtaza is not going anywhere just yet, but the odds are in favor of the fielding side on a direct hit. Just drop and run. Ghulam said yes. Sagar, oh, this is close. Has he got him? Rizwan, has he got him?
Looks like he's just. Well, let's have a look at that. This frame will tell us.
Oh, this is so close. Yeah, I think he's just short.
Just short of that line.
Well, let's give it to the
Yeah.
match officials and they'll confirm it. A massive moment in the game. Sagar Kalyan produces something out of nowhere. A direct hit to get the danger man, Ghulam Murtaza, who played a fabulous knock, 32 of 28. And that's a huge blow to the Blues. 2-1-3 for 7. New batter coming in is the seamer, Muhammad Ali Sumro. Can he smack a few out of the park? Now every run will probably be a bonus for the Blues. Solid in defense. A good over from Nabil Aziz. 213 on the board. Well, they've got the opening they were looking for. Ghulam Murtaza run out. So now the tail has been exposed for Emirates Blues. Can they negotiate the next 36 legal deliveries? Or can Fujairah knock them over? This is a crucial passage of play, Rizwan.
Absolutely. They would be eyeing for wickets for sure, Team Fujairah. Zahid Ali. Beautiful straight into the hands of Adib Usmani. There was subtle change in pace from Zahid Ali and Adib Usmani comfortably latching onto it.
Well, thankfully they didn't drop that one. You never know with Fujairah. Delightful slow delivery. The off cutter. Hunain just poking at it. And balloons to the skipper who makes no mistake. So a flurry of wickets falling now for the Blues. Mohammad Hunain tried his best, gone for 13. And make that 2-13 for 8. Zainullah Rehbani, the young left arm wrist spinner, coming in at number 10. Oh, beautiful pacey delivery. Well, can they survive till the end here, Emirates Blues? Every run will be a bonus.
Well, those 2 wickets denting their chances of getting it close to the 240 run mark. A very good throw coming in from Sagar Kalyan, and then that slow, subtle change in pace from Zahid picking up a wicket. Couple of more wickets is what they would be eyeing for.
Oh, most certainly, they want to wrap this up quickly now. Well played by Zainullah, getting to the pitch of the ball, playing the ball on merit. Another teenager, very, very talented spinner, let me tell you. And with the way someone has bowled, if he can replicate that, then the Blues will be in business.
Well, it's not going to be straightforward chase for sure, Ahmed Khwaja. We've seen that with the other teams as well. So if the spinners can get going, if they can pick up wickets initially, get the ball to turn around, it will be a close contest.
Yeah, they've got 3 excellent spinners in Usaid, Hunain and Zainullah. Quick single, well played. And Mohammad Ali Sumro, well, he can swing the ball around under lights as well.
So he'll be getting a taste of his own medicine here from Zahid.
Yeah, most certainly. But they fought back well. They were just a bit lackadaisical for a few overs, Fujairah. Some dropped catches, some soft singles, some boundary balls. But Zahid Ali has corrected that alongside Nabil Aziz. Looks to be a manageable score at the moment. But they have not chased in the D50 so far, Fujairah. Oh, that has been punched hard, but just off the toe end. Couldn't penetrate the gap at extra cover.
I think the good thing for Team Fujairah is Zahid is able to bowl well. We thought for some time that catch, the drop catch from Zahid could have injured him. It's good to see him bowl well.
One of the key cogs in the Fujairah machine, this man. Excellent bowler and very useful coming in at number 7, number 8. Clean striker of the ball. Nicely bowled and equally well played. 5 overs to go, 214 on the board. Nabil Aziz has been immaculate today. Excellent bowling figures. Would like to add a couple more wickets to his tally. Let's take a look at the field setup they've got. Mid off in the circle for Zainullah. Long on, deep mid wicket, deep square. And the sweeper cover. Oh, a hesitation, but they'll make it through. That was a safe single. And the fielding from Fujairah has been very casual, to say the least.
Well, absolutely played with soft hands. It's that start that you take when the bowler is running in that could have been easily prevented. Ali is yet to get off the mark, but it's looking promising.
They've set the field deep for him. Can he latch on to a few here? Straight to that silly mid off. Adib Usmani very close in. So they'll just be scrounging for runs here. Just if they can get up to 235 maybe. Looks unlikely. Oh, misfield again. Will cost them at least a couple of runs maybe. No, just one. Excellent work by Ashwant at long off.
Well, there's a lot to learn from this game for Team Fujairah. The fielding has not been up to the level. It's been below par, to call it the least. I'm optimistic the entire technical team of Fujairah will have a look into it.
And they're coming off a rest day as well. So they really shouldn't be this casual. This could be a run out. Needed a direct hit. In fact, they'll get overthrows. Young legs between the wickets.
Couple of runs added to the tally. Every single run will be a bonus for them from here on. Tossed up delivery, played with soft hands, opportunity. Judath with the shy at the stumps. Just could not get close to the timber.
Yeah, wasn't a great throw. Very watchful is Zainullah. He's certainly applying himself. Young lad. He plays a lot of cricket, let me tell you. Whenever there's some top tier tournament going on, you'll find him competing. Terrific spinner. Watch out for his wrong one. And I think he'll have a major impact on this game. Fired in and watchfully played. So Nabil just getting a bit impatient on his final ball. But 1 for 39 on the day. He could have had a lot more and he's done a very good job. 218 for 8. Zahid Ali into his penultimate over. Oh, almost squared him up there. Watchfully played by Mohammad Ali Sumro. Looks to be able to bat, even though he hasn't scored quite yet. Runs are only coming in drip by drip for Emirates Blues, but they'll still take them. Certainly looks like it may be a below par score here. Flogged away towards mid-off. He will pick up a single. But where do they find the boundary? Those have been hard to come by since the dismissal of Ghulam Murtaza. He was dealing in sixes. But since then, the Fujairah bowlers have come back strongly into this game. So maybe 230 will be all they will be able to manage unless there is a flurry of boundaries to propel them towards 240. And we saw that was a winning score for Fujairah versus Sharjah. Let's see if Zainullah can manufacture those boundaries. He's flicked it in the air. Fielder, another catch dropped. Well, what's happening here with Fujairah?
Well, it's the same man who took a blinder the other day, has been off color tonight in the fielding department, leaked a few runs, and yet another opportunity going down. Team Fujairah clearly not in the best form tonight in the fielding department.
And if they lose this game, they'll only have themselves to blame because of their poor fielding and catching. Let's see. 3.5 overs to go. He's flicked it in the air again. This will go over the mid-on. So Zainullah is taking these calculated chances and he's keeping that scoreboard moving.
And especially when you're getting those runs off the tail, it's definitely a bonus. But good to see that intent coming in from Zainullah Rahmani. He's definitely, contributed significantly with the ball. But yet again here, those tiny little partnerships towards the tail helping the cause for Emirates Blues.
Yeah, they haven't given it up, which is an encouraging sign. Oh, this is a leading edge. It flies to third and it runs away for 4. Zainullah making some priceless runs.
Streaky boundary. He did try to hit one towards the long on, but this time around, a leading edge will fetch him a boundary towards the deep third region.
I didn't know much about it, but he certainly has a good willow in his hand. Got big thick edges. And he's made 12 of 10. Very useful. And these runs will be annoying to Fujairah. They're getting frustrated. Punched in the air. No single there. Don't get run out, Mr. Sumro. 2-7 for 8. Still 3 overs to go. You need to face them all. Well, Judah Anthony, he's had to wait 43 overs to get back into the bowling attack. But he needs to do a job here for his skipper, Rizwan.
Well, he'll have to cover it up for the dropped catches and the drop fielding chances, I must tell you. And he's got that opportunity to do that.
A young lad getting an opportunity. Maybe he can impress if he can bowl a good 48th and maybe 50th over if they can't pick up these 2 final wickets. Wide Yorker bowled well. And that's what he needs to do. Keep it simple. Don't go hunting for wickets. Just execute your game plan.
Execute to perfection. Just the basics yet again. You're bowling to a tail ender. You don't have to do anything silly. Just stick to your line and lengths, and eventually you will be rewarded.
Muhammad Ali, 2 of 8. He's tried his hardest but just not been able to latch on to anything. Apesh and past the extra cover. There should be a couple of runs here. Can they push for a third? No, they'll settle with 2. But now I do feel that Emirates Blues have a defendable score.
Well, they certainly have. Anything close to the 225 run mark initially is what we've thought about will be a good score on board, and they well have passed that score. From here on, if they can get another additional 12 runs also, they'll be mighty pleased with the effort.
Toe end of the bat, and now it's gone to the left of Adib Usmani. Well, this pair is certainly causing some headaches for Fujairah.
Definitely a game of cat and mouse between the ball and the fielders. We've seen that multiple times tonight.
I think Muhammad Ali should change his bat. This one has no middle at all. He's tried on every single delivery and it's made a horrible sound. Give him the one that Nasif Faraz or Zohaib had. Maybe he'll belt a few, or maybe the one Ghulam Murtaza has.
Oh, definitely. Yes, Ghulam Murtaza. Yes, obviously, the way it's got that meat. I tell you what, even an edge would take you to the boundary.
Yeah, Zainullah has a good stick. There's no issues there. Muhammad Ali just can't time anything at all. Nicely played. Square leg will clean it up, but this pair and Hunain and Murtaza, both of them, these 2 lower order partnerships must be giving a lot of self-belief to the Emirates Blues dugout.
Yeah, they've done their part. They've got those much required runs for the team, and that would also gives you the psychological advantage, Ahmed, when you're over the 225 run mark.
Outside edge, flies over third in the circle. Now Muhammad Ali has found the boundary.
So, and I'm optimistic he would not change his willow now. Width on offer, and he's cashed on that.
Well, to be fair, it was a thickish edge, but a very poor delivery from Judah. Third in the circle, and you bowled it short and wide. That was a gift. And Muhammad Ali has accepted it with both hands. Well, tell you what, Mr. Rizwanur Rahman. 13 legal deliveries remaining. Even a runner ball gets them close to 250. So a boundary here and there. That will be an ominous score. Swing and a miss. But a good over for Emirates Blues. 235 on the board. Zahid Ali to bowl the penultimate over. 1 for 44. Done a very tidy job. Meanwhile, Sharjah are 39 for 1 in the pursuit of 224 against Ajman. Ansh Tandon and Furqan Khalil building up a partnership. And this partnership has been bugging Fujairah for the last 3 or 4 overs. Can they wrap it up? Beautifully bowled, just sneaking past the outside edge.
It definitely has annoyed the bowlers of Fujairah. Tail-enders, they definitely can bat. And those singles and doubles and odd boundaries, it'll be frustrating for the skipper as well.
And they've certainly got a defendable score on board now. To be fair, the pitch has not played that badly. We haven't seen that extravagant turn. This has gone straight up. Long off. Takes the catch. Ashwant, one of the safest fielders in the Fujairah side, makes no mistake.
Good piece of fielding there from Ashwant Waltappa. After being dropped out on multiple occasions, team Fujairah, Ashwant Waltappa holds on to this. It went high up in the air, had ample time to come underneath it, and a comfortable catch taken. Zainullah, after showing some intent, will have to head back to the dugout. 13 or 14 for him.
Mohammad Jamshed coming in at number 11. The slingy right arm fast bowler. Can he sling a few beyond the boundary fence? Oh, this is close. That is absolutely plumb. So it's a premature end for Emirates Blues. They've been shot out for 235. Zahid Ali mopping up the tail in double quick time.
Well, what a delivery that was from Zahid Ali. He was expecting that quicker one from Zahid Ali. Yet another slower one and plumb in front. An easy decision for the umpire.
Yeah, he just stuck his bat in the ground and the ball snuck through, crashing him onto the pads. Absolutely stone dead. So despite some lower order resistance, Emirates Blues have been bowled out for 235. Nasif Faraz, the standout batter, plenty of contributions, but nobody making a substantial score. And Fujairah, I think overall they will be relatively satisfied with their bowling effort. Taking a look at the batting scorecard, it was a strong start provided by Mohammad Zohaib and Shahan Akram, but they didn't convert their starts. Then there was a flurry of wickets going down. It was only Nasir Faraz who got to 50. Everybody else making some mini contributions. Usaid Amin, Hasnain, Ghulam Murtaza, and even Zainullah at number 10. 17 extras helping them along to get to 235. In terms of the bowling, Samar Meena was the outstanding performer, 4 for 65 in his 10 overs. 3 wickets for Zahid Ali, 1 apiece for Nabil and Harshit Kaushik. Taking a look at the highlights of the first innings, it was Emirates Blues who won the toss and elected to bat first. And they got off to a very strong start thanks to Mohammad Zohaib and Shahan Akram. Both took on the new ball bowlers with plenty of ease, but when the spinners came on, that was when the troubles began. Poor shot from Zohaib, holding out to mid-on, and Kamran Atta with a nothing waft outside off to be caught at cover point. Shahan Akram got tied down and eventually threw his wicket away, but Nasif Faraz played a very good innings in challenging circumstances, built a partnership with Usaid, but that was the key moment when Usaid got wrapped on the pads. Nasif Faraz did get to his 50, but then misread a straighter one and got cleaned up. And after that, it was a very serious toil for Emirates Blues. Wickets kept tumbling. Ghulam Murtaza tried his best with some big blows. That was a massive six off the final ball of Summer's spell. But this was the moment when he got run out to a outstanding piece of fielding from Sagar Kalyan. Then it was the tail enders who tried their best, but Zahid Ali was too clever and too consistent, picking up three quick wickets. Hunain, Zainullah, and then Mohammad Jamshed, the final wicket to fall, trapped in front. In the end, Zahid Ali ending up with 3 wickets to his name. So 236 is the target for Fujairah to remain undefeated in the D50. Will they be able to achieve that target? We'll find out in just about 25 minutes' time when the run chase resumes. See you then. Good evening, cricket fans, and welcome back to the Seven Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. Match number 9 in progress, and Emirates Blues batting first have been bowled out for 235 in their allotted 50 overs. Some steady contributions throughout. Nasir Faraz, the standout batter, with a well-made 50, but nobody really kicking on and getting that substantial score for the Blues. Well, in terms of the Fujairah bowling, it was Samar Mina, the standout performer, 4 for 65 in his 10 overs, 3 wickets for Zahid Ali as well, 1 wicket for Nabil Aziz and Harshit Kaushik, the 2 left-arm spinners. And you can see from the follow wickets, apart from that opening stand of 64 runs, no real meaty partnership that allowed Emirates Blues to get off to a good enough start and get a substantial score. So it's over to the Fujairah batters now to take their team home to 3 victories out of 3 in the D50. And that will certainly lock in their spot in the top 3. Remember, the team that finishes top of the table will go directly into the final. And then there will be a second versus third eliminator playoff to see who joins them. The two umpires, Mr. Waqar Latif and Mr. Shamim Abdul Bashir, striding out into the middle. Let's see if the Emirates Blue spinners can turn it on in the second innings. They certainly have a lot of quality in the bowling attack. The likes of Zainullah Rahmani, Usaid Amin and Hunain Munawwar will have a role to play. And joining me in the comm box for what should be a pretty exciting run chase is Rizwan ur Rahman. Good evening.
Good evening, Ahmad Khwaja. Good evening to all our viewers. Perfect time. Good score put up by Emirates Blues. We had a couple of partnerships in between. Nasir Faraz played exceptionally well. But now it will be the chase. Fujairah, 2 out of 2 wins for them. Aryan Sharma and Sagar Kalyan walking out to the centre. Aryan will be a vital prospect for Team Fujairah. Sagar Kalyan has to find his form as well.
Absolutely, Aryansh coming off a fabulous 89 in the previous game against Sharjah. That was a match-winning hand. And Sagar Kalyan, like you mentioned, stylish, elegant right-hander. Just been a little bit short of runs. Let's see if he can get going tonight. And it will be key for the Emirates Blues bowlers to strike early. And looks like it will be Mohammad Jamshed to start off from the STCA end. You can already see a couple of slips. So it's going to be all-out attack with the new ball.
Well, he's definitely looked promising in the previous game. Jamshed picked up quite a couple of wickets. This is a different surface altogether. They've played in the other oval number 1. It'll be interesting to see if he can get some purchase of the wicket.
Yeah, it did look like a pretty placid track. No real swing for Zahid Ali with the new ball. So let's see Mohammad Jamshed if he can get it going. In terms of the field, deep third and a long leg in position. 2 slips in place. Ringfield on the offside. A catching short mid-wicket as well. Mid-off and mid-on up in the circle. So pretty much orthodox fast bowler setup with the new ball. And umpire Shamim Abdul Bashir will give us the signal to get going. 236 is the magic number. It will be Aryansh facing the first ball. And doesn't mind wearing the unlucky number 13 on his back. So he's not a superstitious lad, that's for sure. So here we go then. All in readiness for the second innings of match number 9 of the D50. Here we go. Right on the money and a good looking punch by Aryansh, stepping into that one nicely.
Yeah, they've got a very strong batting lineup. Talking about Sagar Kalyan, Harshit Kaushik, Adib Usmani, the skipper himself. However, it's a tricky surface. You just have to stitch those partnerships, get the foundation laid in the power play, and try to score as much as possible in the power play and just take it forward strategically.
Yeah, it's not easy to play square of the wicket. It's a slowish track this evening. Nicely bowled and equally well played by Aryans. Just tucking towards mid-wicket. And they'll pick up a couple. The ground fielding from Emirates Blues will need to be sharp.
That's exactly one area that they can cut short the runs and stop the flow of runs for Team Fujairah. The fielding of Team Fujairah has been sloppy. Couple of drop chances, misfielding.
Well, I think you're being generous with calling it a couple. There were 4 or 5 catches dropped, really. Didn't prove to be that expensive, as the bowlers, especially the spin bowlers, bowled really well for Fujairah. Let's see if Mohammad Jamshed can create that early impact for the Blues. Hitting the bat hard, well played. Aryansh has really good balance at the wicket, very pleasing on the eye, technically sound, and likes to play his shots, especially through that cover point region.
Would certainly be missing his partner Mayank Kumar, Aryan Sharma. So Sagar Kalyan will be filling the shoes. I was expecting in the absence of Mayank, probably they would have played that gamble having Rice to open the innings.
Yeah, you make a very good point. That certainly would have been a good idea. Power hitter is Rais Ahmed. Maybe he'll get an opportunity in the top 4 this evening if required. Very full Mohammad Jamshed looking for that swing. There is a hint of shape, but not too much to work with.
Yeah, absolutely. And getting, I understand it's a longer format of the game, but when you have those batters who are absolutely destructive, quite known in the domestic circuit for the explosive hitting, you might take that gamble, get those runs when you have two fielders outside the 30-yard circle.
So far, so good from Jamshed. Aryansh looking good as well. Always the value of having runs to your name in the tournament. Not as nervous, not as unsettled at the crease as you perhaps would be. Beautifully bowled again and nicely pushed towards that wideish mid-on. He's looking to bowl as full as possible, trying to maximize the new seed.
And I think there's no element of dew also at the moment, Ahmed. And we're close to 8 o'clock in the evening. So probably an hour or so from now on, we'll get to know more about the dew factor.
Yeah, it is a muggy evening. It's slightly warm outside, but can't see any haze or fog, so to speak. So it looks like currently the dew has stayed away, and that will be a major boost for the Blues. Beautiful square drive. What a punch from Aryansh. That is top draw.
Well, extremely talented batter, Aryansh. A little bit width on offer, and he's driven that really nicely. A boundary to end the over. Jamshed will be disappointed, and it'll be a boundary. 6 for no loss.
So it's going to be Muhammad Ali Sumro sharing the new ball with Jamshed. Not express pace, but can move it about in the air and off the seam. And they'll need somebody to show some quality with the new ball. It's going to be short stints. You expect plenty of spin to come through for the Blues. Sagar Kalyan looking for a big score. 2 slips in place. Bit of nip off the wicket, and they will scamper through for a leg bye.
Was a bit unlucky in the previous outing. Sagar Kalyan was adjunct stumped. Will definitely look out to score tonight. Let's have a look at the delivery. Beautiful. Just drifting down the leg side, and just a leg bye on that occasion.
So Aryansh has started off well. A crisp boundary to his name. They certainly have a lot of firepower in their batting. Like you mentioned, Harshit Kaushik, Adib Usmani, Rais Ahmed, Ashwant Valtapa. So we do expect them to be able to overhaul this target of 236 relatively easily. But for that you will need a strong platform set by the top order. Ideally the openers. Stepping into that one nicely. His feet are moving quite efficiently.
He's done well so far, Aryansh. Is able to move the feet quite nicely, at the same time getting right of the middle of the bat. And a boundary already to him.
Yeah, they're giving him plenty of drive balls. He won't mind that. And there are a couple of slips in position as well. So He'll need to be careful for anything a bit too wide or not as full as he's expecting. Good delivery and good adjustment there. Looking really locked solid in defense this evening.
Would want to continue with the winning streak, team Fujairah. 2 out of 2 for them. And if you actually go, it's a par score, I must tell you that, here at this wicket. If they don't do anything silly, just go with the required run rate, they should be home comfortably.
Yeah, they are the defending D50 champions as well. So they'll certainly be looking to make it back-to-back titles. Trying to force that one through the offside, not quite as short as he was expecting. So it's not been a bad over from Sumro so far. And Aryanch, of course, had a major role to play in last season's D50 final. He produced a magnificent knock. I think he got 96 or 97. Desperately unlucky not to get to 100. But that form got him recalled to the national team. And he'll certainly be looking to go big this season as well.
Nervous 90s, isn't it? How often we've seen that?
Yeah, it's quite strange that the batter can bat fearlessly from 1 to 99 and then he gets the jitters. And so often we've seen, the biggest example of that is Rishabh Pant. I think he's been out 9 times in the 90s in Test cricket. Can you imagine?
Well, what I've noticed about Rishabh Pant is talk about Rishabh Pant, even Virendra Sehwag for the matter of fact, they don't care about those personal milestones. They just go their regular, natural way of hitting, even if they're in their 90s.
Well, they say that, but I do feel in the back of their minds, Rishabh Pant would be thinking,
Yeah.
I've missed out on 3 or 4 Test match hundreds. Very full within the stumps and watchfully played. Pretty tidy over from Sumro. In fact, it's a maiden. 7 for none. Mohammad Jamshed to continue from the STCA end. First over was not too bad, just that one loose delivery that was punished. Beautiful shot from Sagar. That is all class and quality.
Well, magnificence personified. Beautiful cover drive coming in from Sagar Kalyan. Well, he's known for long innings. More often than not, he's produced it. And that shot will give him a lot of confidence.
Yeah, that was hit on the up with utmost confidence. Wasn't a bad delivery by any means by Jamshed, but just leaning on it and sweet timing. No chance for that cover fielder whatsoever, Hasnan. Just a light jog. He's like, I'm not going to bother hearing after that one. So that is sometimes what happens when you try to bowl as full as possible, trying to maximize the new ball. You will be driven for runs. Jamshed should not be discouraged. Good delivery, hint of extra bounce. And they've allowed the single through, but well played by Sagar in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Got the boundary. You just get those singles and doubles afterwards. Rotate the strike. And just keep scoring. And that's exactly what he's done there. Sagar Kalyan.
Yeah, true free-flowing players are Aryanch and Sagar. They like to deal in boundaries. And so far, it's been a positive start. Looks a good batting wicket so far under the lights. Maybe the ball is just coming on that tad, but bit nicer onto the blade. And really hitting the bat hard is Jamshed.
It's done well so far, except for that one poor delivery. Well, they need to find a way to pick up wickets. They probably would be looking to restrict as low as possible in the power play. Then the spin duo would come on board for Team Emirates Blues.
Well, he hasn't tried the bumper yet. There is a long leg in position, Zainullah Rahmani. hovering. So maybe just test them with the short ball, especially Aryansh, who's been really committing on that front foot. Maybe get one right around the lid, right around the nose. And let's see how he reacts. A bit too full, and a brilliant take by Kamranatha. Saved 5 wides there.
It was absolutely magnificent from Kamranatha. Was slightly off color in the previous tournament, but I think he's done exceptionally well there. Saved those 4 vital runs for the team.
Yeah, Jamshed, he's not bowled too badly, but over striving maybe. Super fit, very prolific performer on the domestic scene. He's deserved his opportunity at the D level. And he is a wicket taker, especially at the death with those block hole Yorkers. Good lengths to bowl and good lines as well.
Just taking a bit of time there, Aryan Sharma, and he can afford to do that. And the good thing is he's in sublime form. He's been scoring runs time and again for his team. 236 is the target required.
Meanwhile, Sharjah are 94 for 3 in the pursuit of 224. A flurry of wickets going down. But CP Rizwan, the captain, is batting beautifully on 41. He's got Albin Elias alongside him. So that looks to be a thriller of a game in progress in the neighbouring oval. Ajman versus Sharjah. Oh, what a shot! That is the shot of the night from Mr. Aryansh Sharma. Wow.
And made it look so easy. A very good shot coming from the blade of Aryansh. Let's have a look at that beautiful positioning. And away she goes.
That is vintage. That clip off the pads through mid-wicket. So sweet. So pleasing to the eye. And yeah, this man is ticking tonight. Couple of glorious boundaries. Over exerting their Jamshed. Looking for that full delivery on Midland leg. And he's just whipped it away. And gone to the boundary in the blink of an eye. Pulled in front of square. Long chase for the mid-on. Save your legs. Into the fence.
2 boundaries on the trot. Short pitch delivery that was expected. A slow bumper. But Aryansh yet again has found the middle of the bat. 3 overs gone. 21 for no loss.
Had so much time on his hands and pulled it well in front of square. In fact, it was towards mid-wicket. Easy as you like. And Aryan Sharma is dictating terms. So Mohammad Ali Sumro didn't bowl a bad over. In fact, it was a maiden. But Mohammad Jamshed is just leaking runs. Oh, whipped it away. It was coming into him, but he made that late adjustment and finds the fence at square leg.
Well, runs coming thick and fast now for Team Fujairah. Half tracker and comfortably played towards the square leg region by Sagar Kalyan. He bowled a wonderful first over, but this time around, he just was a bit short. Kept a bit low to my liking, but cashing on the opportunity was Sagar Kalyan.
Yeah, he was taking a bit of evasive action. Otherwise, that would have hit him in the lower chest area, let's say. And he did well to whip it away for 4. Oh, what is that?
Ooh.
That came out of nowhere. Maybe just skidded through. But Sagar Kalyan trying to play that no-look slap over mid-wicket. Almost gifted his wicket.
Oh, certainly would have been risky. Oh my! It was almost. It's the height as well as it was close to that off stick, and that uneven bounce of the surface.
You need to be a bit careful. Perhaps they're getting a bit carried away. Maybe he's seeing Aryansh smash the ball to all parts and thinking, I need to do my role as well. But it's a partnership. You need to complement each other. You're off to a good start. It looks to be a good batting surface. The ball is coming on nicely. Just play the ball on the merit. That's a lot better.
Yeah, the much better delivery coming in from Ali. You always say we talk about various formats, Ahmad Khwaja, whether it is T20 or a T50, it's the power play which matters a lot.
Oh, absolutely. You need to maximize the fielding restrictions, primarily getting very good batting conditions here in the UAE, so you can play freely, express yourself. Better length this time from Sumro, not bowling it as full as Jamshed.
It'll be interesting to see what would be the game plan for Usaid. We've seen Jamshed being scored in the power play. Would he bring in a change? Will there be a introduction of spin in the power play?
Yeah, that's not a bad suggestion at all. I'm just wondering who they would be looking at. Zainullah more comfortable bowling with the older ball, as is Hunain Munawar. Maybe the skipper himself bowls that off break tall lad and has that doosra as well that turns away from the right hander or holds its line. Oh, it's hit him, and that was the worry. He got away with it on the first ball, but that has knocked the breath out of him. And what is Nasir Faraz going to do about it?
He's acting like a team physio there now, but I think it has hurt him really bad there, Sagar Kalyan.
Just hitting that seam is Sumro. Yeah, didn't rise at all. And yeah, that will leave a mark. He will be black and blue when he gets up tomorrow morning. Thankfully, it's a rest day, so he can lie in bed all day and
Get some treatment there, yeah.
yeah, I'm not sure what the treatment is for that one. We've yet to discover that in how long has cricket been played? Since the 1880s? The only thing we figured out is a plastic box.
Well, I think he's okay there, Sagar Kalyan. He escaped the previous one, which went for a boundary, but this time around, right on target for Ali.
Nicely stepping into that. So not a bad over, just that one loose delivery. 25 for none. So Jamshed needs to adjust his length here. He's bowling a touch too full. The long leg has moved slightly squarer. So maybe he will be testing them with the short delivery in this over. Edged and just falling in front of the slipper. But a good delivery, that's much more like it.
Much better line from Jamshed. Well, that was slightly away from the slip cordon, but the channel and the line that is bowled was quite exceptional.
Yeah, that is a bit of a weak spot for Aryanch. Just fishing outside off. We've seen him nick off to the keeper and to the slips plenty of times. But that is part and parcel of an opener's life. At times you will drill it through the covers. At times you will nick off to the first slip. He won't be discouraged, that's for sure. Poor delivery and gone through the keeper. And it will be 5 wides this time.
Kamran Atta was exceptional earlier on, but this time around just could not hold on to it. Extras will be a concern for Team Emirates Blues. Wavered down the leg side.
Got a horrible bounce as well. That's a nightmare for the keeper. He's just not showing that consistency, Jamshed. We know you have the speed and the ability to swing the ball, but you need to land it on that off-stump channel 6 times out of 6. Let's see if he can get it right. They need early breakthroughs in the power play. That's better. Pulling his length down. And if you're not getting that swing, or if they're driving you well, just go back of a length. Try to make them go over the top of the offside ring.
You've got to wear your thinking cap on and do something different. You've got to have a peripheral vision as a skipper. Usaid will have to do something different. Talking about the spinners, they also can actually utilize Nasir Faraz, but I'm not too sure if they would want to introduce him in the power play.
Yeah, his gentle off spin, pardon me, might travel for runs in the power play. Much better. But Aryansh is looking rock solid, isn't he?
Absolutely, he's looking extremely confident there. His middle, I would say 90% of the deliveries, and the way he's actually progressing, he's looking or eyeing for a big score even tonight.
Well, the thing is, we said the same thing about Zohaib, didn't we? And then he threw it away after he was looking so good. So it's just about keeping a lid on the boundaries for 2 or 3 overs, and more often than not, you will get a reaction from the batter.
But it's about the temperament as well, Ahmed Khwaja, if we have to talk about it. Aryansh, for me, he's a very good player of a one day of a longer format, whereas Zohaib, we've seen him in the T20 quite destructive. So it's the temperament which also matters the most. A beautiful delivery on the pads, will be looking for two, but will be cut off, will be a single.
Yeah, going for that block hole Yorker again, made that late adjustment, did Aryansh. So Sagar, I think he hasn't faced too much of Jamshed just yet. It's been more of a 1v1 between Jamshed and Aryansh. Let's see if he can get one right to him. Does have a boundary to his name, but also taken a blow. So maybe just a touch wary. There could be some skiddy variable bounce on this wicket. So far so good for Fujairah though. Both batters looking relatively comfortable. Oh, he read that very early, pulled away. Square leg is vacant, and that will head into the fence.
Runs coming thick and fast now for Team Fujairah. Cashing on that half tracker. Sagar Kalyan capitalizes on it. Didn't quite get right to the middle of the bat, but it has found the boundary fence.
Yeah, with no protection in front of square on the onside, that's pretty much a free hit. And well controlled, even though it's not out of the sweet spot. So Jamshed is leaking runs, and this is causing problems for Usaid Amin. They need to get control of proceedings. Otherwise, this game will run away from them relatively quickly. Final ball of the fifth over. Solitary slip in position now. Down the leg side again. He does have this tendency to drift down the onside.
Well, those extras will definitely hurt them down. And Aryansh and Sagar Kalyan, they've got the perfect foundation laid at the moment. They don't have to do anything silly. Just go on with the flow, and as long as they can manage to score about 5 runs and over, they're well in this game.
Absolutely. Just exactly 200 required now in the next 45 or so overs. Very straightforward equation, really, if you keep wickets in hand. Good delivery. No single there. 5 gone, 36 for none. Mohammad Ali Sumro will continue from the pavilion end. He's been pretty tidy overall. Just conceded that one boundary in 2 overs. But they need wickets. And Aryansh is looking impenetrable at the moment.
Well, he's definitely bossing his game. He's able to get right of the meat of the bat, and the confident looking shots, the boundaries has helped them. And talking about the national sides as well, Ahmed Khwaja, we've got different formats. I mean, you as an individual, would you prefer to have different team members for different formats? I think a batter like Aryansh would definitely fit into a longer format of the game as opposed to a shorter format of the game.
Well, he is the frontline opener for the UAE national team at the moment in ODIs, so you're spot on. Nicely played, and you can see why. Technically sound, plays with a straight bat, and likes to play in front of the wicket, likes to play on the merit of the ball, can pull the ball too. So yes, he's got all the basic raw materials in place. Remember, he's just a young lad. I think he's not older than 20. So sometimes perhaps we need that bit of patience for him to mature and develop into an even better player.
Well, absolutely. And talking about Tanish Suri as well, for the matter of fact, I was speaking to Ronak Panoli the other day. He's 21 years old.
Really is quite incredible. Forcing drive, but will find the point fielder. Yeah, because we get to see them a lot more often playing these live matches, and we meet them almost on every other day. So we think we've seen them bat for years and years and years. Then we look up their ages. Ronak is 22. Vritti Arvind is 22. I think Ali Shan is 21 or 23. So they're very young lads, and they're just out of their teens, to be quite honest. So they will have a bit of a learning curve to really blossom and become top batters. So just patience is the name of the game.
Well, absolutely. And at the same time, talking about the kind of temperament they hold at that particular age is quite incredible. And I think the kind of talent they have, it is with a period of time, it is only going to shine.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. Well, Aryansh is actually just 19.
Oh my
Can you believe it? And this man already has a T20 I50 versus New Zealand. So that tells you the caliber of the young man. Pulled away with utmost ease. Will plug, will run, and settle into the fence. Well played.
A good looking shot from Aryansh. Well, what has been good, they've not lost wickets, they're getting those runs, they are in pursuit of the target 236.
Was just too easy. Mohammad Ali Sumro doesn't have the pace to really challenge the batters with that length. And he had all the time in the world just to hoist it over that square leg. Ghulam Murtaza with a fruitless chase. And he always meant to go aerial. Was not interested in rolling his wrists over the ball. So he's dealing in boundaries, Aryan Sharma. Oh yes! Look at that straight drive. Picture perfect.
He's putting up a show here at the Seven Districts Cricket Stadium. A boundary to close out the over, and what a good looking straight drive that is. Just like an arrow. And Aryansh is making it look so easy.
Didn't even bother running. He knew he had pinged it all the way to the fence. Look at the balance. Oh, take a screenshot of that and make it your wallpaper. Beautiful. 44 for no loss. Ghulam Murtaza. Well, he's a lively medium pacer. Doesn't bowl as often as I would like, but he can certainly hit the deck, get some movement. So Syed Amin has had to turn to his backup seamers in the power play. He batted really well. Let's see if he can make an impact with the ball in hand. Bowling to Sagar Kalyan. Just tucked away very casually, and that's the right approach from Sagar. Aryansh is running hot. Feed him the strike.
And I think it's a very good change coming in from the skipper. We've seen Jamshed being scored, and Ghulam Murtuza will have to do something special here. Was expecting spin to come on board, however, he's persisting with the speedster Ghulam Murtuza.
Not much happening off the deck. We saw a hint of swing for Jamshed earlier, but they've just smashed him to all parts, and since then looks relatively innocuous. And that's all they need to do. They're well ahead of the game at the moment.
Yeah, talking about the youngsters again, they've got so much of potential, and at this age, if you're actually playing franchise cricket, I tell you what, there's this massive, massive potential for the young lads.
Oh, absolutely, and the heartening thing is they are getting regular top flight action. The ECB has been very active. We're one of the rare associate nations that gets to play bilateral series with test nations. Good looking delivery and well played by Sagar, gliding it to third. We've seen in the recent seasons the UAE national team has played bilateral series with New Zealand, with Scotland, with Bangladesh, with Afghanistan a couple of times, with the Windies as well. So that will just help these players grow and mature further.
Absolutely, not just with the associate nations, when they're playing with the proper cricketing nations as well, gives them world of confidence for the youngsters and the UAE team.
Incoming delivery, very nicely turned around the corner. Ghulam Murtaza is getting that ball to move in both directions. So it's not bad bowling so far, but it's not really particularly threatening. That is the problem.
Yeah, as a speedster, you would want to create those opportunities in the power play, and it's coming a bit late for my liking because they're relying upon Ali and Jamshed, and by the time he's actually arrived, the batters are already settled comfortably.
Yeah, that's true. And they're missing Shakib Ahmed as well. Very skillful medium pacer. But he's certainly bowling good areas. Let's see if they can, just like Fujairah, build that dot ball pressure. That is also one way of inducing a wicket. Fair enough that there's nothing much happening off the wicket, but you can at least keep a lid on the scoring. Go at 3 or 4 runs per over for a sustained period, and eventually the batters will react.
At the same time, get some changes to the bowling unit. Get your spinners in. Try to create something. Otherwise, these two lads are looking extremely good in the middle.
Squeezed over point, but there is a third in place, and thankfully makes no mistake. So not a bad over from Ghulam Murtaza. 49 for no loss. So spin being introduced for the first time by Emirates Blues. It's the captain himself, Usaid Amin. Tall off spinner. Has the ability to bowl that doosra as well. So he'll need to show all his wares and all his variations to dismiss this pairing. They've gotten 49 runs together without breaking a sweat. Slip in place for Usaid. Beautiful cover drive all along the carpet. 50 opening partnership raised with 4 runs.
Magnificent stuff from Sagar Kalyan. Runs coming from both the batters. Usaid first delivery and is pitched up, and Sagar Kalyan comfortably placing it towards the extra cover region.
A big yawning gap between the mid-off and the cover point, and a juicy half volley gleefully accepted by Sagar Kalyan, and then overcompensating, dropping it short and punching it down the ground. So this is proper batting from Sagar.
Not much of turn there for sure for Usaid, and you can see towels on board, so there is an element of dew as well, which would go on and favor the batters.
Aryansh was shaping up for the pull, but it was too full for that shot. Interesting field. There is a fine leg and square leg in the circle and a catching mid wicket. And just in that position, Nasir Faraz, so the onus on Usaid is to bowl a lot straighter, nothing outside off, which nullifies a couple of dismissals. First, the slip, and the second, the leg before, unless it is very, very straight. So I'm not sure about this field setup.
Absolutely. He's eyeing for that carom ball as well, Usaid, known for it.
Watchfully played, and they've taken 6 runs without much of a risk taken. 55 for no loss. Still 2 overs of fielding restrictions remaining. Ghulam Murtaza then into his second over. A late change in the field. They've got a slip in, and the keeper is up. Kamran Anata confident enough to have the lid on and stand up to Ghulam Murtaza. Slip in a third, and a long leg, deep square leg rather, in position. So let's see. We haven't really seen Aryansh shimmy out of his crease just yet. Solidly behind that one. And Ghulam is getting a hint of shape on the ball, so I'm not sure why they need to call the keeper up. But Kamran Anata perhaps just trying to get into the mind of the batter here. Just asking his mid-wicket fielder to go a bit squarer. They've moved that deep square leg right behind the leg umpire as well. Forcing drive through the covers. Beautifully played. A bit too short, a bit too wide. And Aryansh will not forgive you on that square cut tonight. Look at that balance. High on his toes. And punched off the back foot. Lovely shot. Don't bother chasing that one. It's going all the way. 30 of 33. It's been a very fluent innings from Aryansh. He's gotten the boundary away whenever he's needed it and not spared the bad deliveries. Upish and in the gap. That was half a chance, but just missed the fielders. Good delivery from Ghulam Murtaza. Didn't get to the pitch of the ball there, and Hasnain at extra thought he was in with a chance. Let's take a look here. Yeah, just reaching for the ball. And well, Hunain could have done better there. Yeah, I can understand Ghulam Murtaza's frustration. Didn't really put in an effort, Hunain Munawar. It wasn't that far away from him. Should have flung himself at the ball. So a near escape for Aryansh. Hooked away and past the fielder. Frustrations boiling over for Ghulam Murtaza. And that was a beautiful pull shot. Hit with a lot of conviction. Fetching it from outside off. And got it square enough to beat the long leg. Very short delivery. But he's in such a confident frame of mind at the moment. Nicely pushed. So Ghulam Murtaza certainly trying to make something happen. But it's just not happening. It's been a flying start for Fujairah. Run a ball 36 for Mr. 13. And he's coming off a big score in his previous innings as well. Can he go all the way and get 100? Oh no! It was in the air, my word. Thankfully, missed the mid-wicket. So just needs to be careful. Expensive over from Ghulam Murtaza. Couple of boundaries. 66 for no loss. So just the one over for Osaid in the power play. And he's turning to his young spin wizard, Zainullah Rahmani. Very, very talented young lad. Left arm wrist spinner. He has a delightful googly. Watch out for it. Can he be the game changer for Emirates Blues? Will certainly need to bowl his heart out. A bit of a loosener there. Loopy half volley, not put away. They do have a slip in place for that wrong one. Short extra cover, short mid wicket as well. Let's see if he can get it right. Very talented young bowler. Beautiful drive through the covers. Over pitched again. Will not go all the way. But they have settled for two. I think they should have run harder there and really looked for the third. But they're in a comfortable position at the moment. Don't need to stress themselves. Current run rate at 7 runs per over. It's been a flying start. Didn't make a great sound off the blade there. Just needs to find that good length area. Over pitching it a touch. Offering plenty of flight. Aryansh is content to play him from the crease at the moment. Not take it on the full. Cut away. Too easy for a man in prime form. Bad delivery, rightfully punished. Too short, too wide. And expertly placed to the left of that cover point fielder. Easy pickings for Aryan Sharma in this form. And Emirates Blues looking a bit helpless at the moment, really. He's attacking all of their frontline bowling options with ease. And then that thoughtful push down the ground for a single. So this is superb batting. 44 of just 42 deliveries. It's been a very fluent innings from Aryan Sharma. Zainullah, yeah, the hand towels are out, so maybe the dew is causing some problems already. It's around 9 p.m. local time, so that is the time it usually arrives. Punched away off the back foot by Sagar this time. And to the right of that cover point fielder for 4. Poor over. 11 runs off it. Once again, too short. And he had ample time to force it, bisect the gap. 77 runs in the power play for Fujairah. What a start. So just a couple of overs for Ghulam Murtaza in the power play. Usaid Amin back into the attack. Change of ends coming in from the STCA. And with a long on, deep mid wicket. And a sweeper cover in position. Mid-off is currently hanging around in the circle. In fact, they've only taken 2 men deep. Even the sweeper cover is in the circle. So, in and out field on the onside. And so far, they just haven't found the right length. The Emirates Blues spinners. Zainullah was too short. Usaid has been a tad full. That's much better. That's where you want to be. You want to operate in that channel. Back of good length. On off stump. Because he has the ability to move the ball in both directions. A beautiful flip around the corner. Such a delightful shot from Aryansh.
That was an arm delivery coming in from Usaid, a quicker one. And using the pace on offer, Aryansh finds the fence yet again.
He just tucked it away, didn't he? Look at that. Just a tap. And no chance on this outfield. It's certainly quickened up as the dew has arrived. So testing times here. 1 hit away from a 50. And what a sweet innings it's been so far, hasn't it, Rizwan?
It has been delightful. Treat to watch. And we've seen him scored 80 odd runs in the previous game, and tonight as well, he's in his top form.
Forced into the gap. They should pick up a couple here. And 50 for Aryan Sharma in just 46 deliveries. A top knock, and it promises more.
Well, he's toying around with the fielders there. What an achievement yet again. Back-to-back 50s for Aryan Sharma.
Just a polite shake of the hand with his opening partner. Very formal. And he looks hell-bent on getting a lot more. Just outside the power play to get you 50. Ominous signs here for Emirates Blues. He's threatening to take the game away from them right here, right now. And he has immense powers of concentration as well, as we've seen throughout the D50 tournaments.
Well, he's determined and he's looking absolutely magnificent. Technically sound, doing everything right, ticking all the boxes as an opening batter.
And that too at just 19 years of age. What a talent we have on our hands. 83 for none after 11.
Well, those are the highlights so far for you. Aryansh looking rock solid at the center, punishing all the bad deliveries, playing on the merit of the ball. Easy pickings there, and is ensuring he's still out there for his team. Beautiful looking shots, cover drives. He's hit to all corners of the park, which promises looking for another wonderful score here, Aryan Sharma. Low full toss. Trying to go big. Just did not find the middle of the bat there. Sagar Kalyan will pick up a couple of runs. He's been instrumental as well at the non-strikers, ensuring the rotation of strike. Sagar Kalyan. Oh, they have shown the character, these two opening batters. Cut away. Opportunity, and it has been taken. Finally, Emirates Blues picks up a wicket. It did juggle out of his hands, but he holds on to it. Zainullah Rahmani providing the much needed breakthrough for Team Emirates Blues. And a good catch in the end. He got the width Just could not get the height, desired height there, Sagar Kalyan. Straight into the hands of the fielder at the point region. And he's disappointed. They had a wonderful partnership. Unfortunately, Sagar Kalyan will have to walk back now. 27 of 20 for him. 5 boundaries to his count. And Sagar Kalyan has played his part. Right then, a change in the batting order for Team Fujairah. Rais Ahmed, who was batting at number 7 and 8 in the previous encounters, has been promoted up the order. He comes in at number 3, usually a top order batter. Rais Ahmed, known for his destructive batting skills, has a responsibility on his shoulders. Zainullah Rahmani will continue. Low full toss, clearing the inner circle, racing away towards the boundary. What a start for Rais Ahmed. First delivery, juicy full toss, and is catched on the opportunity. And if this man gets going, I tell you what, he'll chase that down in no time. A wonderful cricketer, Rais Ahmed. Zainullah Rahmani, under pressure, is definitely picked up a wicket of Sagar Kalyan, but he's got to do something special here. Another one in the slot, another one hammered. It didn't find the. Well, yeah, it's been cut off. It'll just be a couple of runs, but it's good to see that intent coming in from Rais. I'm pretty much optimistic. He's been given a message just to accelerate, and I think he's done well so far. Opportunity. That was close to the first slip cordon. He did get a hand to it, just could not hold on to it. Couple of runs added to the tally. It has been an eventful over. Wicket. Then we had boundaries. Then another opportunity. Kamran Atta just making some changes there. Let's have a look at that delivery. Almost got him. Just hit his fingertip there. This is brilliant stuff coming in from Zainullah Rahmani. Bit expensive. Hit hard. Transfer of weight on the back foot. Another boundary to close out the over. Rais Ahmed is on song. And he makes it look so easy. Half tracker. And clearing the inner circle. Boundary to close out the over. 97 for 1. Way ahead of the required run rate, Team Fujairah. What a start they've had. Sagar Kalyan and Aryan Sharma stitching up a wonderful partnership. Hunain will be starting from the SDCA end. Aryan's 50 of 48 for him. But talk about Rais. 12 of 4 deliveries. What a start. This is outstanding stuff coming in from Aryan Sharma. Beautiful delivery and equally well played by Aryan Sharma. Slow through the air. Rais Ahmed, he knows one way, the destructive way. However, he is definitely looking to go big right from ball one. You can see that intent. He has been given a clear message by the skipper. Just in hit the meat of the bat, hitting the toe end there for Rais Ahmed. Nasir Faraz, the fielder, who's contributed with a half century for Emirates Blues tonight. Good defense there. You don't get to see that quite often from Rais Ahmed. We've seen that intent from Ghulam Murtaza, but he played a good knock as well. 32 for Ghulam Murtaza today. So these batters are actually considered as destroyers in the UAE circuit. Yet again, watchfully played, no damage done. Rais Ahmed loves to play in the power play and makes it look so easy. And the strike rate that he holds is impeccable. Putting down the leg side. There will be leg buys. Just be a one. Nicely tucked away. It'll be a dot ball to close out the over number 13. 99 for 1. Usaid will continue. 2 overs, none for 12 for him. Rais 12 of 8 and Aryan's 51 of 50. Cut away. Finding the fence yet again is Rais Ahmed. A valiant effort from the fielder, using that bit of pace on offer and cashing on it towards the deep point region. Rais is in a hurry. He wants to head back home quickly. What a shot that is. Beautiful cut. That should have been stopped at this level. Beautiful delivery and equally well played by Rais. All of a sudden you can see the excitement in the Fujairah camp. They're looking positive, they're looking optimistic. They've ticked all the boxes so far in the batting department. While they were sloppy in the field, they're compensating with the good batting. What a delivery that was. Much better line. Bit of an even bounce on that occasion. Cut. Will be straight to the fielder. Talking about the match at oval number 1, Ajman versus Sharjah. Sharjah in full control of the game. A wonderful partnership between CP Rizwan and Albin Alias. They just need 40 runs now from 122 deliveries with 7 wickets in hand. 76 for CP Rizwan and Albin Elias at 57. They both contributed well in the previous game also. And Sharjah looking rock solid. And that will bring us to the end of 14 over here. And Fujairah are 105 for 1. Hunain to continue. Drill down the ground. It'll just be a single. It'll be interesting to see what would be the strategy of Rais Ahmed up against Hunain. On the other end, Aryansh playing the sheet anchor role for his team Fujairah. Watchfully played. You don't get to see that quite often from Rais Ahmed. I think he's definitely cashing on the opportunity to play at the top order. He definitely wants to have some runs in his bag. Well, talking about Aryan Sharma, is highly skilled, extremely competent, and a reliable top order batter for whichever team he is associated with. Well, if you go through the highlights once the match is done and dusted, you wouldn't find a single flaw in his batting tonight. He's been magnificent. He's been right on his top game. Slowly and steadily, calm and composed, taking it ball by ball is team Fujairah. Definitely the credit needs to be given to the coaching staff of Fujairah as well. The skipper Adib Usmani, who's led from the front. There has been significant changes, and ever since he's taken the captaincy role, it has been a different performance altogether coming in from Team Fujairah. Played off the back foot, no damage done. End of 15th, 109 for 1. Rais Ahmed, Aryansh still have a lot of batting to come. Adib Usmani, talk about Harshit Kaushik, Ashwant Waltappa, and Nabil Aziz can chip in as well. Zaid Ali can hit some lusty blows towards the end. I hope he's doing all right. He had a finger injury when he was trying to pick up a catch off Nabil Aziz. Very well directed there by Aryansh. Well, they've got to do something different. They've got to create something special. Probably look out for Nasir Faraz. Get somebody to break the partnership. Nelson on board for Team Fujairah. Triple 1 for 1. And I tell you what, if you do not do something special. These batters are going to run away with the game. Given the conditions, I reckon Usaid has bowled reasonably well. At times he's been short of length, but he'll be looking for a wicket just to reward himself there. But I think Rai is doing a fabulous job. Neatly done. Nelson remains 16 gone. Hunain has done well so far. 2 overs, none for 5 for him. Beautiful. Tossed up in the air. Had a lot of air time, I must say. Aryansh, rock solid. Difficult to decimate him. Good line, good channels. Definitely eyeing for a wicket here, Hunain. Just tucked down towards the leg side. There is a hint of turn there, which is a positive sign for team Emirates Blues. Under the lights, it's going to get better. Cut away. No fielder there. Just be couple of runs. And a good over yet again coming in from Hunain. He's kept it tight, tight lines, tight lens. .236 is the target. Well, he definitely has defended it, but I'm pretty much optimistic. His muscular instinct wanted it to go towards that extra cover region. Good delivery yet again. Hunain is trying to find a way to pick up a wicket here. Done well so far. End of over number 17, 114 for 1.
So back live after the drinks break. Aryan Sharma is playing a superlative innings, 56 of 57. Rais Ahmed has come out with a very aggressive mindset, and they are looking to hunt down this target of 236 relatively quickly here, Rizwan.
Absolutely, and he's been looking absolutely magnificent there. Rais Ahmed, right from ball one, he's shown the intent, and he's been sent out a clear message from the team, and I think he's acting upon it.
Yeah, he's just chipped that ball over that offside ring consistently. They've not taken a sweeper cover for him, so he's plundered those runs. Usaid Amin continues. Whipped away off the pads. There is a long leg in position, will cut it off. So Aryansh, well, you have a major opportunity to get 100 tonight.
Well, by the looks of it, it looks like he's going to get it quite comfortably, as long as he does not play a rash shot, which he has not done it so far.
Yeah, he's looked very composed. He's been able to get his boundary shots off whenever he needed. They added 77 runs in the power play, remember? So even beyond that, they're moving along relatively nicely here. And Rais, he's not allowed that dot ball pressure to build at all. Playing a very fluent innings. And you were mentioning that he was batting at number 6, number 7 earlier. So they've gotten the batting combination right, I feel, with him at 3. Hard pull. One bounce. But good fielding by Hasnan. That was hit pretty hard.
Well, there certainly was hit with some brute force there, Rais Ahmed. A wonderful fielding in the end by Hasnain. And young lad there as well, patrolling the boundary on the mid wicket.
Well, he's got a streak of grey in his hair, so I'm not sure he's that young. Or maybe his hair is going white earlier than he's expected or we've expected. Well bowled.
You never know about the new generation, as we always speak. It could be a salt and pepper look. You never know. Aryansh is looking relatively comfortable, and when Rais is at the crease, it would take that pressure off Aryan Sharma as well.
Yeah, he doesn't need to go for the boundary shots. He can just knock it around. But I'm sure if there's a loose ball delivered to him, he'll tuck into it. But so far, Fujairah are looking dominant in the D50 this season. Steps out. He hasn't middled this. Long on. Will take the catch. And out of the blue, Emirates Blues have got a big wicket.
And that too of a skillful batter, Aryansh, who was looking magnificent out in the middle. That was absolutely not required. He goes high up in the air and straight into the hands of the fielder.
Didn't get to the pitch of the ball. Committed to the lofted shot. And Usaid Amin has provided a huge breakthrough. A very good innings from Aryansh. But he'll be gutted. He's not converted this start. 57 of 61 for him. And a slight opening for Emirates Blues to get back into this contest. So against the run of play, a wicket has fallen. The captain striding out to the middle, Adib Usmani. A very fine player, especially against spin. Tall lad, was actually part of India under 19 probables at one stage. All of the current lads that are finding the limelight were his teammates. Getting to the pitch of the ball, and Usaid Amin, well, he'll be highly encouraged with a big wicket falling. 116 for 2. So Hunain, the leggy will continue. He's been quite economical so far, only 8 runs conceded in 3 overs. They've been a bit guarded against him, not quite picking his variations. And he's bowled with a lot of control, which is a pleasant surprise. And that googly, very nicely played and equally well bowled by Hunain.
Very well read there by Rais Ahmed. You've got to be careful. Nasir Faraz using all his experience, some words of wisdom being shared, and 2 wickets in quick succession could be a game changer.
Yeah, their batting is a touch light today with no Mayank. Well, a full toss. He tried to bowl it out of the front of the hand, didn't quite get it right. But even Reis has gone into his shell a bit.
He's been there for some time. Not easy, especially when you have 2 wickets down. A new batter walks into the centre. Oh, that was a favoured delivery, and Hunain cannot believe it.
Yeah, it was a touch wide, but was it that wide? I think slightly harsh. Reis with a very agricultural swipe at that one. Well, all of a sudden he's looking very fidgety at the crease. That's not good shot selection from Reis.
Absolutely, Rais Ahmed struggling a little bit there. You probably go with the natural flow of your batting, the aggressive approach.
Hard pull. Couldn't quite find the gap though. It just seems to be itching for a boundary all of a sudden.
He's got to hunker down a little bit. At the same time, make sure, because of that, you don't tend to lose out your wicket. Adib Usmani, it takes a bit of time initially. A wonderful cricketer, as you rightly mentioned, has been part of it, wonderful teams back home in India.
Yeah, he's played a lot of his domestic cricket in Mumbai, so must be used to playing the spinners. Has a big stride, smothers the spin, has a good sweep shot as well. So he's the ideal kind of batter you would want at this stage to steady the ship. And watchfully as well, as you mentioned, he will take his time to get going. Not trying to mess with anything outside off currently. 118 for 2. So this is the moment. Emirates Blues need to build some pressure on Fujairah. Hard cut behind point. This will cost them runs. Great effort, but it's gone all the way.
You can see that muscular power behind that shot, Rais Ahmed. He was looking for that boundary and finally gets one, which will ease a bit of pressure, but Rais Ahmed will definitely accept it.
Yeah, chopped that ball down hard into the surface. Good effort there by young Zainullah, but had too much ground to cover. Poor delivery by Usaid. Just when you had bowled a testing over, when Reis looked a bit fidgety, you've gifted him a boundary ball and he's climbed all over it. Oh, nice glide. Delicate hands. Just a deft touch. So Reis showing there's more to just power to his game.
Which is a positive sign for Team Fujairah. We've only seen him the destructive way, and the best is coming out of him.
He got 40 odd in that low scoring game against Abu Dhabi when they defended 124. That was a raging turner. So Fujairah have been a bit hit and miss with their batting in this D50. That has been drilled through the covers. Stand and deliver from Rais Ahmed.
Full length on offer, and Rais Ahmed will punish you all day, all night long. Yet again, Apart from the timing, it's that power behind that shot will fetch him a boundary.
This is not good bowling from Usaid. He's been too short and wide or too full. And either occasions, he's been smashed. So they're hurtling along towards that target of 236. And who will provide them that modicum of control? Hunain has bowled tight areas, but they're leaking runs from the other end. Got on the back foot on that one. And he just seems to be going his own merry way.
Gets it in time. Rais Ahmed.
Very full, but that's really not a wicket-taking delivery. He's just darting it in full. And that's relatively harmless. Just needs to place bat on ball. Gone for 32 runs in only his 6th over. That's very unlike Usaid Amin. Better delivery. Need a lot more of those. 128 for 2 after 20. So Hunain Munawwar, the leggy, desperate to produce another wicket here. Adib Usmani new to the crease. Can they nip him out? Oh, going for that fine sweep. And he's almost done himself in. Kamran Atta couldn't quite handle the ball, but that's a chance and a half.
Lucky escape for Adib Usmani. What that was definitely a extra, but Kamran missing out again. Oh, that was a clear stumping opportunity gone begging.
Well, it's a bit harsh to ask Kamran Atta to stump him from around the wicket when he's unsighted, but certainly was a chance. Adib had just overbalanced, fell over, looking for that fine sweep to get off the mark. So he's just being tied down here by Hunain.
Half chances, isn't it, Ahmed Khwaja, where you've got to pick those ones. Relatively, you still have more than 110 runs required. Couple of wickets from here on can definitely change the course of the game.
Oh, certainly. Especially if they pick up Reis. So far, Adib is content to just knock the ball out. Not looking to score runs. And that's not the right approach. Eventually, there will be a delivery with your name on it. Hunain is really testing his front pad. Looking to bowl wicket to wicket. Not an extravagant turner of the ball. But he does enough. And didn't read that googly at all. Well bowled. So a good tussle going on here between a young leggy and a top player of spin. Adib looking a bit fidgety, looking a bit sketchy at the crease. Looking for that release shot. But he will take his own time.
Well, he does. Usually, initially, he takes a bit of time, but once he gets his eyes set in, he finds the groove. Adib Usmani, 7 deliveries already for him. He wouldn't mind that as long as he's got the company in form of Rais.
Oh, beautifully bowled. What a superb over by the young leg spinner. Beat him all ends up. 129 for 2. Shahan Akram being introduced into the attack. Another off spinner. So trying to mix it up here. Immediately bringing out the cut shot. Shahan a lot taller than Usaid. And he certainly was getting a lot of turn in the neighbouring oval on a very batting friendly wicket. It's quite similar this evening. So let's see if he can get one to misbehave. Certainly does put a lot of revs on the ball. There is spin, but very slow spin, isn't there, Rizwan?
Hardly any amount of turn there. At the same time, talking about the condition at the moment, if they can manage to pick up Rais Ahmed here, that will eventually slow down the scoring. Adib Usman is relatively still yet to get off the mark. They've got the likes of Harshit Kaushik, Ashwant Waltappa, the recognized batters in the team. Then you've got Nabil Aziz, then you've got Kevin, and last man, Sanwal.
Yeah, you forgot Zahid Ali, but yes, their batting is a bit light this evening. I think Mayank Chaudhary has departed on national duty. So hence they're missing a key cog in their machine. And they opted to go bowler heavy. Nicely glided, but still Adib Usmani still looking to get that one run. It feels like a mountain to climb at the moment.
9 deliveries, very rare sight that from Adib Usmani.
Just maneuvering his fielders around. Shahan asking that long leg to get a bit squarer. What is he cooking up here? No single there. Hang on. The last thing you want is a run out.
Well. Well, the required runner is very much in control. But what I would love to see is, just get off the mark. Try to rotate the strike. Those dot balls would only create immense amount of pressure for you.
Another tidy over. And still Adib Usmani stuck on naught. 130 for 2. Munan Munawar bowling a very tight spell, just going at above 2 runs per over. Excellent bowling, super impressive, tremendous control, and he's certainly causing some problems here for both batters. Even Race looked uncomfortable against him. Can he pry out a wicket? That has been heaved towards long on and clears the fence.
That has been mistimed. However, he's found the maximum there. Just no ball. Adding salt to the wounds. A maximum.
Well, what has happened here? Have they got enough fielders in the circle? That could be the mistake made. Yeah, I think they needed one more in. It was a fair delivery, but that's a major lapse of attention. And I think Race may have heard the call for no ball as well. So it's a free hit off the maximum. Race moves into the 40s. Oh, and he's missed. How often do we see? Oh, it's a wide. Well, that was harsh.
That certainly was harsh. I thought it was within the tram line. The free hit stays. Rice would want to capitalize on this.
Not quite out of the middle. It will find the mid wicket. So how rare is it to see a no ball for lack of fielders in the circle?
Well, this is something which you've got to be mindful about as a skipper, or it has to be the responsibility of the wicket keeper who's checking in all the fielders inside the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, full marks to Shamim Abdul Bashir. He was awake and alert. And in fact, his leg umpire, Mr. Waqar Latif, did well as well. Well, Adib Usmani is off the mark. And he will breathe a huge sigh of relief. Got a wide half volley to put away for a single.
Well, he'll be relieved. And Rice, 42 of 42 for him, is going to be extremely important. His innings for the team Fujairah.
Yeah, he's looking solid. Bit of a misfield, but that was cut hard. They haven't taken a single, rightfully so. Don't want to run on a misfield. The last thing you need in this situation is a silly run out, especially when you're striking the ball well. And you have to feel for Hunan. He's already conceded 10 runs in 2 legal deliveries, 3 legal deliveries. Oh, that was cut with some ferocious power once again. So it does feel like conditions in the middle are getting easier for the batters with the dew arriving.
95 required now of 164 deliveries at the rate of 3.48. Quite comfortable with 8 wickets in hand. It should be a walk in the park.
Well, one thing we have seen in the D50, Rizwan, what we expect rarely happens. There's always been some surprises, some twists in the tail, some banana skins on the road. So even though on paper it looks like it's a formality for Fujairah, a couple of wickets could cause a panic. Oh, googly. Didn't quite read it, but managed it well enough. Expensive over from Hunan, 141 for 2. Shahan Akram. First over was quite tidy. That has been hit hard once again. Got a fingertip on it, but won't slow it down. Rais Ahmed dealing in boundaries.
Well, it's that power again from Rais Ahmed. It did hit the fielder. It still managed to find the fence. Shahan was looking good in the first over. There you go. And away she goes for another boundary.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they haven't kept a sweeper cover. He's peppered that region with a lot of boundaries. The field is set very straight. Long off, long on, mid-wicket and square. Remember, only 4 fielders allowed outside the ring from overs 11 to 40. So this is not good bowling from Shahan Akram. Oh, that cramped him for room. But he still managed to squeeze it out for a single. Needs to be careful.
Getting close to his personal milestone of 50 there, Rais Ahmed. Definitely enjoying his outing in the middle.
Yeah, he's gotten too many boundary balls to put away. He's never really had to stress for runs. Meanwhile, I think a fielder has gone down with cramp or what's happened there. So we need to get the physio out there to take a look. Well, seems to be a case of cramping for young Hunain. Hopefully he'll be alright, get some fluids in him. Some of that pickle juice maybe. So Shahan Akram trying to make something happen here. 90 runs to play with for Emirates Blues. Watchfully played by Adib. And if he's just poking the ball around, why not keep a short leg in? Somebody in his eye line to deny him that single.
That's where the strategical thinking comes on board. Unfortunately, Usaid just not able to get those fielders in, especially against Adib, as you rightly mentioned.
Smashed! And that is 50 for Rais Ahmed with another blazing cover drive.
And what a way to get to his half century. A beautiful knock from Rais. Looked aggressive from the ball one. And he's looking extremely dangerous there.
They just keep feeding him wide of off. Time and again, he's pumped them through that region. And the field restrictions are taking a heavy toll on Emirates Blues. Fabulous knock. Thankfully, Hunain in the background, you can see, seems to be okay. He's a key bowler. Oh, misfield. Well, that is certainly not going to help the cause.
Well, they're dropping their shoulders, Emirates Blues. We've seen Rais scoring plenty amount of runs towards that extra cover region. You might as well have a deep cover in place, protect those boundaries, but it's a completely different plan that they're acting upon.
Yeah, that deep square leg is a pointless fielder at the moment, especially to Adib, who's on 2 of 15. So they're just going through the motions. And he's not looking to play any aggressive shot. 150 on the board for Fujairah. Well, it's been a power-packed 50 from Rais Ahmed. And one shot that you'll see a lot throughout the innings, Rizwan, is that shot through extra cover and cover point. How many times has he found that gap? Just manipulating the bowlers to his will. These were some crunching drives, to say the least. Excellent 50 for an excellent player. And he's just settled any nerves in the dugout. Just 84 runs required. Plenty of time, plenty of wickets in hand. And Zainullah Rahmani coming back into the attack. He was expensive, bowled in the power play as well. Let's see if he can exert some pressure outside with the field restrictions eased. Meanwhile, we have Mr. Andy Russell there, development manager for the ECB, keeping a close eye on proceedings. A very lovely bloke, very hardworking, enjoying a cuppa. It is a slightly chilly evening now, so good to see him overlooking affairs. Oh, that's a filthy delivery, and it has been smoked to the fence. Easy pickings for Rais.
Why are they not learning from their mistakes? Yet again, the field placement, we've just spoke about it. Probably about 5 to 6 boundaries scored in that area against Rais Ahmed. And yet again, he finds the fence, Rais Ahmed.
It was a very poor ball from Zainullah. He hasn't bowled well today, has to be said. I was having high hopes of him, but that was a wide drag down, barely landed on the cut strip. And Rais, they've just been feeding him, and he's gobbled it all up. Has that even landed within the pitch? Mr. Shamim Abdul Bashir getting the confirmation. Yeah, given us 4. So just about got away with it, Zainullah.
80 now required of 155 deliveries. Well and truly in control is Team Fujairah.
Yeah, Rais is making it look easy, even though we thought it would be a challenging wicket. Needs some control. Hard pull, and it's gone in a flash.
Well, he's putting up a show here, Rais Ahmed. He waited for that delivery, for that millisecond, I would say, and he's found the fence yet again towards the mid-wicket region.
It wasn't that short, but sheer power has put it away over mid-wicket. Even though he's a sturdy lad, he's light on his feet. And well, Zainullah has been very disappointing. They're flying away with the game at the moment. 160 on the board, and we're just at the halfway mark of the innings. Well, he's conceding runs all over the park at the moment. Through extra, mid-wicket, and now behind cover point. And Rais Ahmed is playing a blinder and a half. Too short and wide. Carved away. The fielders in the offside ring didn't even move. Look at the placement. Exemplary. And Nasif Faraz is rightly frustrated with the spinners. They're bowling on both sides of the wicket and hemorrhaging runs. And now that required run rate has come below 3 runs per over. This could be a hiding and a half for the Blues. Switching to over the wicket now, Zainullah, desperate for some control. It's been lacking big time. Drag towards wideish long on. Finally bowling to his field. But this may well be too little, too late. Well, it can be tough going for the young wrist spinners when there is dew about. He's certainly struggling to grip the ball. He hasn't showed it, but he's a very fine bowler. That's much better. And he'll just escort it for a single though. So Adib Usmani can take all the time he likes because Rais Ahmed is running away with the game. We thought Aryan Sharma would be the standout batter for Fujairah, but he's done even better. Looked even more promising, even more dominant. And it's going to take something miraculous for Emirates Blues to get back into this game. This might be done and dusted. And taking the singles at will as well. At the halfway point, Emirates Blues are moving along very nicely. Just 69 more runs required. Shahan Akram will continue. Good fielding there at square leg by Ghulam Murtaza. That ball was running away from him, put the dive in. And Rais is certainly enjoying himself at the moment. Big smile, and why not when you're clobbering the ball to all parts. Oh, this was not a convincing stroke. Trying to hit from the crease. It was just out of his reach. But even then, the writing seems to be on the wall. Just need to do the dutiful now. Do Fujairah. Required run rate below 3. Oh, this might be big or not. Yes, taken. Adib Usmani's toil comes to an end. Hasnan takes the catch. And out of the blue, a wicket has fallen for Fujairah. He just wasn't looking in sync at the moment. Adib going for that big lofted shot. Hitting on the upper half of the blade. Didn't have the distance. And a safe catch taken. So the captain toiled away. Just couldn't get going. Gone for 3 of 18. And once again, Emirates Blues have a slight opening to come back into the contest. Hard-hitting left-hander Harshit Kaushik coming in at 5. And well, he has a very similar game plan to Rais Ahmed. Stand and deliver with those big booming drives. So Shahan Akram has done the trick. Now Emirates Blues, well, they really need to be on their A game. Can they build some dot ball pressure? Both of these batters don't like to be tied down. They will play their shots. They will go after you. Oh, just hitting the upper half of the blade once again. Shahan Akram does get that touch of overspin, that extra bounce. Oh, that's through extra cover. And he starts his innings in typical fashion with a smashing boundary. Bit of a wide long hop. And he's put it away. Misfield at extra cover. Got a bad bounce. But that should have been stopped really. So the runs continue to flow for Fujairah despite losing Adib Usmani. And if this pair remains at the crease for about half an hour, this game will be over. That is for sure. Especially this man on screen. Destructive, dangerous player. Oh, beautifully bowled. Adjusted well. They'll pick up a single. So, a productive over for Fujairah, but they did lose their captain. 173 for 3. So it's going to be off spin from both ends. Zainullah dutifully pulled from the attack after getting smashed. Oh, that has gone in the blink of an eye to the fence. Harshit Kaushik, pure power.
Well, they both complement each other, don't they? Right hand, left hand combination. Both of them hard hitters of the cricket ball. You can see that glimpse right from ball 1. Beautiful shot from Harshit Kaushik.
It wasn't that short, but his lightning footwork created that boundary. That's like having two heavyweight boxers at the crease, trading punch for punch, but not to each other, to the opposition. And Usaid, well, he hasn't bowled well today, if I'm quite frank. Been a letdown. Oh, under edge, gone through the keeper. Nothing going the way of the Blues.
Unfortunate for Usaid. Lucky escape for Harshit. Well, despite losing those 3 wickets, Team Fujairah have made sure the run rate is intact. Oh, there you go. It could have easily went on to hit the timber and ricocheted off the Kamran Atta's pads.
That was the Dusra, very nicely bowled by Usaid, just nipped in a little bit. So even though that ball is getting wet, still managing to impart a touch of variation. Right then, race. Well, that's a nothing ball and it's been swept away. Thankfully, the square leg was a touch squarer and he'll be kicking himself he didn't get 4.
Well, despite losing the wicket, they are able to get those boundaries, singles and doubles, very much in control, in pursuit of the target. Just 57 required now.
Well, it's been a day of quick fire run chases, that's for sure. Sharjah with an unbelievable performance. CP Rizwan and Albin Elias ended the target of 224 set by Ajman in just 35 overs. What an innings by Albin Elias. Oh, this could be close, and Given didn't read the Dusra and he's been trapped in front.
What a delivery that is from Usaid. Second time he's created the Dusra and right on the money. Beautiful delivery. It could have straight away went on to hit the stumps.
Absolutely no doubt. That was plumb. He's motioning. There was bat involved. But the finger has been raised. See you later, Harshit. Gone for 10. And Emirates Blues have 2 back-to-back wickets. So it's Rohit Rati coming in at number 6. I'll be honest, I haven't seen much of him before. But he's certainly a tall lad.
I was
Let's see.
expecting Ashwant Waltapa to walk out to the middle.
Yeah, I think they're just content with having him in that finisher's role at 7. So let's see what Rohit can produce. They just need another 57 runs, so should be relatively smooth sailing. So then 57 runs left for Emirates Blues to defend. If they can just nip Race Ahmed out here, that would make this game a very, very interesting indeed. Required run rate just 2.5. But 2 quick wickets have fallen. Usaid Amin, despite not being at his best, has picked up 2 wickets. Let's see what Rohit can do about the match situation. Watchful first ball. 179 for 4. 57 needed in 138 balls. Well, Rizwan, will Reis look to change his approach, seeing that a flurry of wickets has gone down, or will he continue to aggress?
Well, anything in his slot, he will still go ahead and opt for the aggressive way, but otherwise he'll just nudge around and pick up singles and doubles.
Looking for that hard pull, but square leg is in the circle. Now a bit more chirp coming in from the Emirates Blues lads. They do believe they have a chance, and they certainly do. They have a long tail today, Fujairah. So Reis perhaps just looking to settle in, and well, he might be eyeing his 100 as well.
Yeah, it's quite possible. 30 odd runs required now, exactly 30 to be precise. But what Rohit has got to do is just keep him company. 56 required now.
Calling all the fielders in on the offside. Sweeper cover comes into the circle, as does the square leg. So the right approach, I would say, from Usaid is looking to force a wicket, build some dot ball pressure on the new batter. Trying to play from the crease, and once again Shahan getting that awkward bounce.
You've got to be mindful of running between the wickets as well. We've seen Ghulam Murtaza was really settled, however was run out. Rais Ahmed not a great runner between the wickets. That's one area Rohit has to be careful about with Rais.
That's a good looking punch, bit of a half volley. And you can see the state of the outfield. It's getting a bit choppy now with the dew sitting on the surface. So yet more complications for the Blues. The hand towels are well and truly out for Shahan Akram. Oh, this has been tickled fine. A good stop by Ghulam Murtaza. That size 46 boot coming in very useful there. 181 for 4. So the two off spinners operating in tandem. Rohit not quite using his feet just yet, is he?
He's got to rotate the strike, Rohit. Another lot of dot deliveries will only create pressure. And what team Emirates Blues will be looking is at a wicket. If they get a wicket, they've got Ashwant Waltapa to walk in. And no real batting depth there.
Well, you keep discounting Zahid Ali. That's very uncharacteristic of you, Mr. Rizwan. Zahid Ali has been outstanding with the bat recently. Bowled slower in the air, so Rohit needs to figure out a way to rotate strike.
Usaid has been impressive now. 2 wickets for him. But he's got Ghulam Murtaza who can bowl as well. Jamshed has been expensive. Spin is doing the trick for Emirates Blues as of now.
Well bowled. That was quicker and turning. Yeah, I think they might need to go back to one of the frontline seamers eventually. Maybe try Jamshed for a burst. Try to tell him bowl full and quick. Target the stumps. A big sweep coming in and nicely put away. Huge gap at fine leg. So they should pick up 2. And they'll settle with 2. So Rohit Now looking a lot better at the crease, trying to use his long reach, and that's the right approach.
Trying to maneuver there, absolutely right. Usaid just trying to find a way of getting the new batter out. 3 of 9 for him, for Rohit. Rais is looking settled.
That's his first innings of the D50 for Rati. Oh, he's launched that over long off. Nicely put away for 4.
Well. He was taking a bit of time initially, but he's managed to find the meat of the bat. A good looking shot coming in from Rohit. Let's have a look at that. Straight down the ground towards the long off region. And he definitely has enjoyed that. A boundary to close out the over. 187 for 4. Cut away by Rais Ahmed. Shahan continuing his spell, and it's racing down towards the boundary and will find the boundary. Late cut, timing to perfection for Rais Ahmed. He definitely can go on to score a big 100 here. 74 of 60 for him, 45 required, and 26 is what Rais Ahmed would be looking for. Brilliant stuff from Rais Ahmed. Came in at number 3 in the absence of Mayank, and he's done exceptionally well. An inside edge onto the pads. Good delivery coming in from Shahan. He doesn't need to do anything silly there, Rais Ahmed. And boy, made it look so easy. So much of power behind those shots from Rais Ahmed. Good defense. 45 required. Well, the only concern would be the wickets. They've lost 4 wickets. If they lose couple of them, well, this is again in the slot, clearing the inner circle with ease towards a long offense for a boundary.
Yeah, the invitation was there for the big shot. And with mid-off in the circle, he said, "Thank you very much. I'll tuck into this half volley." Powerfully driven, that bottom hand forcing the ball. And he has a big smile, and why not? 78 of just 63 deliveries. What a blazing innings on a not so easy wicket to bat on. They're hurtling towards that target of 236. Just 40 odd required. Oh, this has been hammered. But square leg will clean it up. Gets the throw out quickly as well. So yeah, it's just about a game of maths here for Rais to get his 100.
Well, absolutely. And I think what I have been quite impressed about his innings today is able to score those runs to all corners of the park. It's not been one-dimensional. It's been quite strong towards the extra cover region, but getting those runs all across is quite impressive. Rohit joins the party. Why not, says Rohit. And another one in the slot, and he's hammered that.
Once again, 2 full. Right underneath the bat. Bang! Over extra cover. And no hesitation to go aerial. That has been thumped to the fence. 200 up for Fujairah in just 30 overs. Well, with this counter punch coming in from Rais and Rohit, the off spinners have dutifully been taken off. Back to Hunain, the leggy. Good to see he's raring to go. He had a severe case of cramp a few overs ago, but seems to be A-okay. Got some fluids, some electrolytes in his system. But Rais is on the charge. Oh, this is the top edge. Just balloons over fine leg. And everything Rais Ahmed hits tonight is finding the fence.
Well, mind games here from Hunain. He's got that deep mid wicket inside the 30-yard circle, and seeing that, all he had to do is clear that inner circle towards the square leg region, and he does it with ease.
Well, the shoulders have well and truly dropped now for Emirates Blues. They look deflated, they look down and out, and Race is smashing them all over the park. Bit of a bobble, but will still be a dot ball. And like you mentioned, not just that booming extra cover drive, that square cut has produced a lot of runs for Race.
Absolutely. And he truly deserves a century here, Ahmed. 83 for him, 17 more.
Oh, premeditated sweep. Good fielding at square leg, burst out of his hands. And they're looking for two. They'll make it in time. That was struck very hard by Rais Ahmed.
He certainly has worked on his fitness, Ahmed. Lost close to 7-8 kilos approximately when I was having a conversation with him the other day. He's working seriously towards that goal of being much more fitter.
Oh, beautifully put away, sized away in the gap. It's raining boundaries at the 7 District Sports Club.
And it's just going to be a matter of time where Fujairah will be crossing the line with ease. Width on offer, bisecting those two fielders. Rais Ahmed enjoying his stint out there.
Well, it's party time for Fujairah. What an innings, 89 of just 68 deliveries. And he's making it look like child's play at the moment. 210 on the board in just the 31st over. And he can stroll to his 100 at this rate. Just 25 runs more remaining in the game, but just 10 runs away from what would be a smashing ton.
Rais Ahmed, wonderful commitment. He's decimated the opposition. He's made a mockery of the spin bowling attack here at the Oval.
Yeah, I thought they would be well in the game, Emirates Blues. Oh, he's bowled him. Didn't read the wrong one. Trying to cut a straight delivery and just kissing the leg bail.
Well, a consolation reward for Hunain. There was a dusra inside edge, went on to chop the stump straight away. And Rathi will have to depart.
Ashwant Valtapa coming in at number 7. Well, such is the luxury Fujairah have to have such a class player coming in at this stage. But it's been the Rais Ahmed show so far, hasn't it?
Ashwant Valtapa at number 7. That shows the amount of bench strength also they have, Ahmed.
Now then, Race into the 90s. Will he change his approach? Or will he still go hell for leather?
Nervous 90s definitely will be running subconsciously on the back of his mind. But I think he should go the aggressor's way. That's what he's decided. This has gone miles up in the air and into the dugout.
Well, it's landed on top of the dugout. Monster hit from Race. 96 of just 71 deliveries. Another towering six. Dragging it from outside off, and that was hit into space. That may have taken out a couple of satellites. Massive.
Rais Ahmed special for you today at the 7 Districts Cricket Stadium in Ajman.
Unbelievable batting. He's one hit away. Usaid in the firing line. Oh, leading edge, my dear. It was the quicker one. And thankfully for Race, he got his bat down in time.
You can see that smile tells it all. 4 required for a century.
Well, to be fair, he's always smiling. Jolly character, bubbly lad. Oh, this is close. Not out. Maybe inside edge has saved him. Why is he looking to play across the line? Calm yourself, Race.
Well. It's all happening. Let's have a look at that. Oh, yes. A good decision by the umpire. Inside edge.
Well, that's an outstanding decision, really. Yeah, that's much more like it. Don't be in a hurry. You have 17 overs left to get just another 3 runs.
And
Don't throw it away.
in the com box, we wouldn't mind waiting for those 17 overs just to get Race to the century.
Well, speak for yourself. I want this game to be over with. Enough. You've played so well to get 218 in 32 overs. Don't make us wait till 49.5. I'm sure Ashwant will be itching to have a go as well. Ooh, almost yorked himself. 32 gone, 218 on the board. Right then, the man of the moment, Rais Ahmed, 97 not out of 74, leading the charge towards 236. Hunain Munawwar picked up a wicket in his previous over. Lovely googly to get rid of Rohit Rati. Oh, that was a full toss. Rais, if he was at an earlier stage of his innings, would have hammered that into the stands.
Indeed, he would have. Just guiding it towards the onside there, Rais. It's always good to be getting to the triple figure run mark quickly, but you've got to be careful.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. Meanwhile, Ashwant has a pretty simple task. Knock off these remaining 17 runs with Rais. Hunain, can he create a bit of a flurry in the Fujairah dugout? Let's see. A beautiful delivery, the wrong one. Was there an edge? I think that's been grasped.
Oh my goodness gracious me. Kamran Atta feeling the punch. There was an opportunity there.
Yeah, I think there was a feather edge. Oh, he just snatched at the ball. Well, he's not been at his best today. But that was a cracking googly from Hunain.
Difficult to read the wrong one from Hunain. I think he's done well. 34 is what he's given in his 8th over. Picked up a wicket.
Yeah, it's just the overall bowling unit that hasn't done well for the Blues. Otherwise, he's been the standout performer. They conceded 77 runs in the first power play, and that just set the tone, didn't it? And even though Sagar fell, Aryansh fell, Rais came in and absolutely hammered everyone.
Oh.
Beautifully bowled again. This is delightful stuff from Hunain.
Well, he's not dropping his shoulders there, Hunain. Just bowling exceptionally well. Beautiful delivery once again.
Fabulous stuff. A real prospect for the future, this teenager. And that's much better, Ashwant. Just get to the pitch of the ball, push it down the ground. Don't play towards square leg or mid wicket. Just take the single to long on without any fuss. Right then. Rais, he's looked a bit nervous. Nearing the 90s, or nearing his 100 rather. But all he needs is a couple of runs. His heart must be thumping in his chest. It's always a special moment in your career to get 100. And he's going to take his time. That is for sure. 220 for 5. Just 16 runs to win for Fujairah. Usaid Amin bowling his final over. Trying to force that ball that was coming to him. He does bowl well to the left-handers, doesn't he? Especially with that wrong one.
Absolutely. Usaid picked up a couple of wickets today. Gave away too many runs though, for my liking. Subtle change there from Ashwant Waltappa, giving himself a bit of room, trying to eye towards the onside. Just not able to get the connection right there.
He doesn't quite play the sweep shot or that paddle around the corner. Tall lad, likes to hit from the crease using his reach. And that's much better. That's all you really need to do. Don't be in a hurry to knock off the remaining runs. Take your time. You don't want to gift your wicket. So often we see 2 runs to win, 3 runs to win. The set batter gets out.
Yeah.
But Rais, I'm sure he will not be making that mistake. Eyeing that square leg region.
Well, he did survive a scare earlier on. He was lucky that there was an inside edge onto the pads, but otherwise it would have certainly gone and hit the middle and leg.
Yeah, overall it's been a pretty much chanceless innings from Rais. That's rare. Usually we see somebody getting a catch or 2 dropped, but he's been nigh flawless tonight on 99. And look at that strike rate. Terrific stuff. In just 70 odd deliveries. And well, he'll have to wait another over. But this has been a commanding performance from Fujairah. They did the job with the ball in hand. Samar Meena was outstanding, as was Zahid Ali. They bowled well as a unit. Very resolute front foot defense. Double Nelson on the board. And there it is, a D50 100 for Rais Ahmed. Gently nudged towards mid-wicket, 100 of 78 deliveries. What a magnificent innings. Well played.
Take a bow, Rais. Diligently executed. Came in at number 3. Took his bit of time. And you can see the way he has channeled his innings and thanking the Almighty for the performance that he's put out today. Rais Ahmed, 100 of 78 deliveries. What a knock it has been. Sagar Kalyan and Aryansh provided the opening partnership, but it was Rais who took the responsibility and the onus from number 3 and made sure his team is in almost close to the victory now. What a knock. He was playing at number 7 in the previous innings, scored 40 in the first game, and finally getting promoted up the order. And he has definitely lived up to the expectation of the team and the skipper Adib Usmani. Hunain looked promising. Tough to read him. Did create some opportunities. Unfortunately, it was that man Rice who's taken the game away with some wonderful shots all across the park. Goes yet again towards his favourite area, and yet again they've got no field in position there. Another no ball, fielder restrictions, and Emirates Blues are looking down and under. Beautiful shot yet again, and you could expect that to come from Rais Ahmed after a wonderful 100. Right then, 7 required. Walks down the wicket, goes big, high and handsome. The scores are level. Just 1 required now. It has been the Rais Ahmed show tonight here at the 7 Districts Cricket Stadium. Using the wicket, walking down, and away she goes. Rais Ahmed has put up a spectacular show. Just a 1 required now. Yet again, over the extra cover region, finishes off with a boundary. 114 for this young man, Rais Ahmed. And Fujairah has comfortably crossed the line. Handshakes all around. Nasir Faraz, Ashwant Waltappa, Hunain, Usaid on your screens. They didn't bat well. They got the starts. Team Emirates Blues didn't quite capitalize. They didn't stitch long partnerships. Managed to score 230. But in response, a very good start from Aryan Sharma and Sagar Kalyan. And Rais Ahmed took charge from there on. Belting to all corners of the park. Enjoyed his outing. Handshakes all over. Kamran Atta applauding the wonderful innings played out by Rais Ahmed. This will give a lot of confidence going to the tournament. 3 wins out of 3 for Team Fujairah. And what a wonderful century that is from Rais Ahmed as well. Surely wonderful bowling performance is also from the team Fujairah. Although they've been a little bit sloppy in the field. Handshakes all around. Youngsters given opportunity. Rahul Rathi came out to bat as well. Sahil on your screen. I tell you what, good game. Nabil Aziz was spectacular with the ball. He created opportunities. Ghulam Murtaza was good. In the end, it was that man on your screen who stole the show. Rais Ahmed. Batting card for you. A wonderful opening partnership. Both of them were looking rock solid. Aryansh, 57 for him, and Sagar Kalyan, 27 of 20. They provided the much needed foundation for the team, and in the end, it was Rais who came out at number 3. Remained unbeaten, 114 for him. Adib Usmani took a bit of time, 18 deliveries, just scored 3 of them. And then it was Harshit Kaushik, 10 of 7. Rohit could manage to find 11 runs there. And 14 extras towards that tally. Jamshed was expensive, none for 31 for him of 3 overs. Ali was phenomenal, none for 12. Murtuza, none for 16. Usaid picked up a couple of wickets. Zainullah Rahmani was expensive, off colour today for him. And Hunain was brilliant, 1 for 52. Shahan picked up a wicket as well, giving away 33 runs. Let's have a look at the highlights package for you. Aryansh and Sagar Kalyan absolutely devastating in the power play. They took the charge, they got those runs required, ensured all the bad deliveries were put to the boundaries, and then it was an opportunity which was taken at the point. Sagar Kalyan departed. Then Aryan Sharma was looking good. He departed as well. Then it was this man, Rais Ahmed, on your screen. Right from ball one, he looked absolutely magnificent. Took a bit of time initially, but then he found the meat of the bat every time. Adib Usmani could not score much. Harshit Kaushik was looking promising. Then it was adjourned LBW. And then Rohit Rathi with a lusty blow towards the long off region. Couple of good shots coming in from Rohit Rathi as well before he was knocked out. And it was Rais Ahmed. A monstrous hit towards the mid wicket region. And then walking down the wicket. Hits a maximum. And that was the last shot for you. One bounce into the fence. Overall, a wonderful game of cricket being played here at the Seven Districts Cricket Stadium in Ajman. That's the match summary for you. Emirates Blues put on 235 runs. Nasir Faraz scored a half century. Zohaib was looking optimistic before he was caught out. 34 of 47 for him. Ghulam Murtuza was run out 32. He was looking destructive. And 4 wickets for Sanwar Meena. Zahid Ali picked up 3 wickets and Harshit Kaushik a wicket. And in response, it was one man show. Rais Ahmed 114 of 81 for him. Aryans did chip in with a half century. He is looking in sublime form. 57 of 61 for him. Sagar Kalyan 27 of 20. Usaid Amin 53 for 2. And Shahan Akram 33 for 1. And Zainullah giving away 40 runs and picking up a wicket. In the end, Fujairah comfortably won by 5 wickets. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. We will take a short break and we'll be back with the post-match presentation.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the post-match presentation for match number 9 of the 7 Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. It was the encounter between Fujairah and Emirates Blues. Emirates Blues batting first, posted a score of 235, and in the end it was chased down very quickly by Fujairah with 15 overs to spare and with 5 wickets in hand. It's time to present the player of the match medallion that will be awarded by our match official, Mr. Waqar Latif, and it goes to Rais Ahmed for his blazing innings of 114 of just 81 deliveries. What a knock in a pressure run chase. रईस बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो। पिछले मैचों में आपको अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ मिल रही थी नंबर 6 नंबर 7 पे, आज आपने मैनेजमेंट से जिक्र किया था कि मुझे टॉप ऑर्डर में खिलाएं।
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का बहुत शुक्र है, अल्लाह ताला ने इज़्ज़त दी। बिल्कुल ऐसे ही है, उस टाइम भी बस मेरा अपना पर्सनली तौर पे यही प्लान होता था कि मुझे जहाँ पे मौका मिलेगा मैं अपना 100% दूंगा। मैनेजमेंट से खुद पर्सनली तौर पे मैंने कोई ऐसी गुजारिश नहीं की। आपको पता है कि कुछ प्लेयर अब T10 के लिए जा रहे हैं तो इसलिए अवेलेबल नहीं है, तो उन्होंने मुझे कहा कि आप करेंगे, मैं इंशाल्लाह मैंने कहा मैं 100% दूंगा अपना।
वैसे विकेट का ज़रा कुछ बताइए, क्योंकि पहली इनिंग में लग रहा था कि बॉल थोड़ा सा फंस के आ रहा है, इतना आसान नहीं है बैटिंग करना, लेकिन जब आप आए तो आपने मारधाड़ करके वन साइडेड कर दिया मैच।
बिल्कुल ऑब्वियस ही बात है कि फर्स्ट इनिंग में बॉल ग्रिप हो रहा था, बाद में ड्यू पड़ गई, ड्यू फैक्टर थोड़ा सा सपोर्टिंग था, लेकिन अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मेरी अप्रोच पॉजिटिव थी तो उसके मुताबिक मैं खेला हूं तो रिजल्ट मिला है।
और ये प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच अवार्ड आप किसके नाम करना चाहेंगे?
मैं अपनी फैमिली को डेडिकेट करना चाहूँगा।
आउटस्टैंडिंग परफॉर्मेंस रईस, और ऐसे ही परफॉर्म करते रहें
इंशाल्लाह। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर, थैंक यू।
Well, that was Rais Ahmed dedicating his Player of the Match award to his family. What a fabulous knock. Tomorrow we have a rest day at the Emirates D50, but join us on Wednesday, 3:30 p.m. local time for more live action here from the 7 District Sports Club. Till then, take care and good night.